Hey, sorry I'm late. It's just, I don't know, there was some drama I was checking out. Excuse me. Hello. All right. So, we're playing Oldhammer style warbands. So, I did a little intro at the start of yesterday's stream, basically saying how there was these super old warband rules in a White Dwarf that I used to have back in the day, about starting like a beastman warband. You could either be a gore, like a beastman warrior, or a minotaur, and then you could roll some dice and roll up some random retinue and get some different beastman units and stuff. And then there was rules for you to like go around and fight battles and then roll dice to get more retinue and like grow your warband. And it was really cool. And I think there was something similar in the old Slaves to Darkness, like the like OG Chaos books as well, where you could like roll dice to see what your champion would like, what characteristics you had, or what kind of starting class you were, what mutations you had, and again what sort of retinue you got. And yeah, it was, I don't know, it was just like, just reminded me, it was like cool old feeling of like rolling dice and imagining your warband in those days. But yeah, they eventually went on and made, you know, much better versions of those concepts with like Mordheim is like an amazing board game concept, and Necromunda and stuff. You can play Mordheim on computer as well, just called Mordheim City of the Damned. It's amazing. But yeah, I wanted to kind of like make a campaign based on inspired by that. So we've got a roving warband. So it's not about building an empire exactly. We just have Sigvald's warbands going around fighting other champions and bending them to my will. So it's all about forcing people to recognize Sigvald's magnificence and become his vassal. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 vassals at the moment. And yeah, hopefully we can get more. We're just about to invade the Empire. We haven't quite, you know, won the game yet, but it's not too far away. So for a short campaign victory, all we've got to take over Shardlands, Deadwood, and Road of Skulls, which we've already done, and we have to conquer 30 settlements, and that'll give us the short campaign victory without having ever actually occupied a single settlement. So that's our house rule, by the way. We've got no settlements. So look here, we've got no settlements. If you look in diplomacy, no settlements. There's a special thing with Warriors of Chaos where if you never take your first settlement, then you stay as a horde faction. So we don't take no settlement attrition. Normally, if you have no settlements at all, then you get a little attrition marker and you lose hit points of all your troops. It'll say, you know, without any place to call home, your troops suffer attrition and blah blah. So yeah, so because we've never had a home, we don't suffer attrition from that, which is really cool. So yeah, we just go around, just wander the earth, just crushing foes and being a Chad basically. Quest battle time after Bellicor? Well, I don't know. I feel like we need to replenish. Although quest battle will give us replenishment. I actually don't know what quest. I actually don't know what. I actually don't know Sigvald's quest battle. I probably have played it before. Yeah, actually, maybe we should do. I wonder if we could do. I reckon we could do it now. I wish I knew how hard it was. Just looking at the long campaign victory. Oh fuck that! As if I'm gonna do that. There's just shit everywhere. Yes, yeah, Lord recruit rank +10. We can't recruit lords because we don't have any lands, every territory. So yeah, probably easy for someone like me. Hey, Drestrix, welcome. But we do need the replenishment. So I was sort of thinking if we could do the quest battle without taking hardly any damage, and that would subsequently allow us to get our Exalted Aspirant Champions healed up. Dominance. That would be pretty cool. Upgrade him to a Armor of Destiny.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Yeah, the Mirror Guard are cool. They were pretty damaged, so I thought I'd respec them out and you know, disband them, and they can come back full health when we need them. Yeah, so we've got the ability to recruit most of the ROR now. All of the ROR. I think we've got them all unlocked now. So it's kind of cool. So if we take any like serious damage, we can just replace out these guys with the regiments who are down, which is pretty cool. All right, we've got completely all chosen now. It's pretty sweet. All right. So you reckon Iceforged Legion is a given for any army? Yeah, Iceforged Legion is pretty powerful, isn't it? Maybe we should which streamer are you gonna start feuding with to boost your viewership? Yeah, I know. I can man, I reckon that stuff's so sad. Like, yeah, like I don't know. I think like, yeah, once you I mean, maybe some smaller streamers do it too, but I definitely noticed it with like bigger streamers. Once they get to a certain size, like it's like you don't need to like actually make content anymore. You can just start making up your own shit by just attacking other people and like doing like starting beef and stuff. Yeah. Like, you know, if you haven't got anything to say yourself, you just go and like start some shit with somebody else. Good times. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's funny because like you can collaborate. Like if you've got a big channel and somebody else has got a big channel, then I mean, the theory is that it's good to collaborate because then you can like, you know, some of your viewers might go to them and some of their viewers might go to you, and you both hopefully have a net gain of both of you getting some extra viewers. But yeah, or you can just call them out and say, and you know, you can call them out and have a go at them, and then all of your viewers will like be like, oh, who's this guy that my favorite YouTuber's like having a go at, and then they'll go in and check out them. It's sort of almost like a anti-collaboration, you know.
Shall we decant?
But yeah, no, the Iceforged Legion sounds cool. Maybe we should get our lowest tier chosen.
Avert your eyes. Are you a god? Witness my beauty. Who are these grotesqueries?
Have we displeased the gods?
Actually, yeah, and these 7 claw aspiring champions would be nice to get in there as well. Slaughter Guard of Corn we'll probably keep as reserves. We won't use them unless we have to. 7 claw, same metal, yeah, 7 claw are pretty cool. But the thing is, we've got -4 replenishment for Zeech, so they won't, if we use them, then they won't, you know, if they get damaged, they won't be able to replenish very fast. I want Uncle for Uncle as well. Pretty cool. The Marquis of Masochism. Oh, we can't get the we don't have those the four hell cannons. Shit. Keeper of Secrets is useful too, yeah. Does he have bound spells? Yeah, nice. No, we don't get the Legion apparently. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, something flying, maybe either the Doom Knights or the Doom Knights or the Lord of Change might be the way to go, or the Bloodthirster. But I think that because the Bloodthirster is Cornate, we don't really want to use that. Kind of want the Mirror Guard as well, but what do you reckon? The Golden Griffin or the Doom Knights? Let's see if we can figure out anything about this mission. Wait, so which one's meant to be easier? The Doom Knights are more metal, that's true. So Silver Slash is the easier one, and then Auric Armor is the harder one. I kind of feel like maybe we should get over onto here first, and then...
A beautiful decision.
Oh no, we won't get any replenishment though.
My adorable...
Actually, yeah, no, this might be a perfect time to do it, actually. Doom Knights for all your wall attacking needs, yeah. Alright, we'll give these guys a try out. Alright, so you're gonna Silver Slash. We're gonna fight a big corn army with lots of chariots. Auric Armor. Auric Armor, we're gonna fight big undivided army. Doom Knights has each over, yeah. Alright, let's try this one. Yeah, no, I think I got a good rest.
My loyal minions. Over the way stands something I want. I need. Beatific mail, wasted on the clueless worm who wears it. It is only right I take it from him. And if you, my serfs, die in agony during the attempt, then know that I'll feel your pain. Why, I will relish it! To the champion in my armor. Yes. You may have heard of me. I am Sigvald the Magnificent, the Gerald Prince of Slanesh. I do not blame you if hearing my name has caused you to void your bounds. Just make sure the Auric armor is clean when I come to take it. You could hand it straight over, of course, but I have seen your kind before. You will be irksome and make me fight for it. No matter, I could do with a workout. But do not overvex me, or your death cry will be especially shrill. And I do hate to taint my ears with such cacophonic nonsense, if I can bear it!
The speech is pretty bad, I feel like. I feel like that was not their A game in terms of battle speeches. But, there was, you know, there was some okay bits in there, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I kind of like, I like Alexior the Everlasting. So Sigvald's like Sigvald's the, you know how like there's, in those old like Greek stories and stuff, Greek tragedies or whatever, not Greek stories, you know, there's always like the hero who's like the goes to see the hags or whatever, you know, and like, Oh, actually, was that in Macbeth? Yeah, so Alexia's like the hags, you know, he's like the wizened old wizard that Sigvald goes to get him to do his dirty work and curse people.
Attend me.
It's pretty alright, I think. I think we want to try and protect our smarting champions a little bit.
Ready for agony.
I tend to like to go So this they've got a cavalry as well. I'm kind of thinking instead of going like straight across and meeting them head on like this seems to want us to do, I think I'd rather just load one flank. Maybe we'll put the cav over here so it sort of looks like we're evenly spread across the battlefield, but then we'll just immediately go to the other side. Alright, thinking something like this.
Tremble, mortals. They will succumb. Fight! What? Now is our time. Give us ruin. Destroy them! The dark gods command me!
Dark Prince's minions. Guided by chaos.
There's a lot of dudes. Alright.
All will be hell!
Sigvald's getting into this guy. Debuff him. Get these guys to get involved as well.
Move fast! Kill them all! Spreading torment! Sinesh sends us! Guided by the Prince!
I am divine!
Oh yes, he's just murdering this guy. Absolutely murdering him.
All will be destroyed.
Also, we want to just keep doing, just want to keep dropping Nurgle spells, because it'll, oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about these guys. The giant is, getting some work done. We can just crush on this. Yeah, there we go. Now the knights are done with this.
To suffer. Chosen of Sinesh.
Just gonna keep casting spells.
My God's running for Sinesh's pleasure. For the Dark Prince.
Oh man, those knights ate. Oh, Chosen. Oh fuck. I just assumed they were like marauders with great weapons or something. I didn't actually read it. Like, oh, Chosen with great weapons. Yeah, that makes sense while we're getting smashed. But yeah, if we keep this going. There's a giant going. He's trashing all these guys.
Knights of Sinesh. It will be gratifying. Move on them. Claw their flesh. Sinesh expects.
Knights are getting shredded.
Chosen of Sinesh.
Rotate this, Chosen.
Ruination. My God's call. Kill. Maim. Burn. Chosen of Sinesh. Agony and ecstasy.
Rapturous bloodshed!
Knights of Slanesh, spreading ruination.
Alright. Yeah, this giant's still alive. Kind of needs some, I don't know if the Rancid Visitations will even do anything to him. Still not enough health damage, I think. Siggy up against the giant.
A divine sensation takes them agony. What? We will. Glorious bloodshed. Sent by darkness.
The giant's rampaging. We'll debuff his melee ability.
Rapturous bloodshed. Knights of Slanesh.
Still haven't killed this giant.
Sigvald. So be it. A divine sensation. Knights of Slanesh. Spreading torment. A divine sensation. Pain is life. Knights of Slanesh. Chaos sorcerer of Flame, wrath, death. Yes. Chosen of Slanesh. Glorious bloodshed. Knights of Slanesh. Kill them all.
We were recharging there. So we chuck a heal on these guys. I know they're probably over now, but kill that giant. Oh, nearly.
Slanesh expects suffering. For the Chaos Gods! Stop! Perfect suffering! Knights of Slanesh! Agony and ecstasy!
How have they not routed yet? What's going on?
Chaos sorcerer of It brings destruction! Overwhelming sensation! Chaos sorcerer of
Anyone's still fighting?
We desire torment! Glorious mutilation! Knights of Slanesh! Seeking victims!
I enjoy playing Chaos in Warhammer Online MMO, but I prefer auto factions in Total War. I don't know why. Yeah, I kind of preferred. Yeah, I mean, I first joined. I originally played as a chosen in Warhammer Age of Reckoning, the MMO. And then when we went back after we had a break and we went back again, I played as a Knight of the Blazing Sun, so basically the same class but on auto side. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I like both sides. I don't know which side I like the best. At Sigvald, what kind of speech do you expect from a narcissist? One that's a bit better written. I just feel like it was, I don't know, like just there was a few lame parts in the speech, like where he's saying how he was going to have a workout and whatever. I don't know, I just didn't, didn't seem as high on top of their game as some of the really good ones. My Tyrion's one's one of my favorites. Yeah, so I wanted to get replenishment on my chosen. I don't think we lost any chosen. We started off with 8 or 9, didn't we? So we got 10% instant replenishment because we fought Chaos. And then we get plus 10% for 2 turns. So, yeah, so the reason I wanted to do it is because now, see, are we going to be like nearly healed in like a turn? We'll get rid of these guys.
Northman, standing down.
Yeah, what do you reckon? I feel like, yeah, flying unit, a big flying unit would be really good. I think if we get, yeah, if we get in the Golden Griffin, so we got a flying unit, and then if he dies, we can temporarily put in Khorne's Bloody Fist. It's a bit of a weird choice for a Slaanesh Warband, but you know, you can sub in for him until he's ready to come back, I guess. Something like that could be good. And then if we lose more casualties, we can sub in, you know, the Mirror Guard can take over for one of the Chosen, the Severed Claw can take over for one of the Aspiring Champions, and you know, etc, etc. If we lose a Cad Knight, we can sub in some Sibilant Slaughtercade or whatever, so. Not really sure. I feel like we should sort of come in around, I feel like it'd be more of a soft target if we came in around Nordland. Yeah, did a fresh haircut. Did it myself. What do you think, eh? Pretty good? Pretty neat?
You have the stench of Druki on you. Why should I not strike you down?
Yeah, so we're gonna try and force vassalize.
The end justifies the.
Gonna try and force vassalize him. Probably two or three more turns should get it done. If Harry can try and get one more gift on him without dying. Did he already get wounded again? Oh no, he's back in the game. Ready to try again.
Eel-infested waters. I am legend.
He did it. I am legend indeed. Nice. Alright, so now
I despise weakness.
So now we're getting minus 18 plus 16. Yeah, we were getting plus 16 before, but next time we're going to get plus 24. So that'll keep us in the positive. So even if I just give him... So if I give him 50,000 next turn and 50,000 the turn after that, then it'll be up to 411. But it'll also be 18, 24. He'll also be getting 6 per turn. So if we just wait 2 or 3 turns, he'll go up, but we'll probably just pay him another 20,000 or whatever, 2,000, and then yeah, we'll be done. Always have trouble finding a good army composition with Prince Sigvald. Yeah, he's like all of his bonuses go towards infantry. That's what I was sort of saying in the last episode. It's like all his bonuses go towards infantry. So if you want to have what do you call it? If you want to take maximal advantage of his bonuses, then you want to have lots of chosen and stuff. But because he's got supreme vanity, so he's got plus speed for all of his Marauders, Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh, and Chosen of Slaanesh. And then I think he's got another thing in here as well. Oh, he's got melee defense and physical resist for the whole army. Yeah, just melee, yeah. So basically, yeah, so he gives speed just to the infantry, but you know, if you want to have a good army composition, you know, you might think, oh, because he gives speed to all the infantry, I should just go for all infantry and I'll get the maximum advantage, you know, but it doesn't really work like that. It's like you still want to have your army built to be a good army. It's just that if you do have any infantry, then they'll be a bit better. If you want to go for like an auto-resolve stack, probably just going like all chosen, and just auto-resolving everything would probably be pretty good. So he's probably pretty good for that. But then I'm not sure how much the speed comes into it then. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of good army composition, I mean, the Chosen are pretty strong, you know, like they just, yeah, new haircut, that's right. They were pretty tanky during that last mission. Turn 69, is it? Nice. Don't need mentor in this campaign at all because I don't have any other characters. Like, Sigvald is literally the only lord, so there's no point having mentor to share it with anybody. And this guy's the only hero, so, you know. Although I might, actually, mentor would be good if I'm trying to steal. I'm trying to steal heroes, I guess it would be good. Level, yeah, it's useful for leveling up borrowed characters, exactly.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I was thinking I want to get this guy wounded like ASAP, so it might be a good idea to
To the orbs.
randomly attack this guy.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Seeking entertainment.
So yeah, so we can only have one army as far as we can tell. However, they're all at war with this guy now because he attacked me. All my vassals. That's pretty cool. But yeah, we can borrow armies and then steal heroes out of them. So that's kind of like our hobby at the moment. Oh yeah, we need some of that. Maybe we should hunt down this pirate so we can get some stolen heroes. Yeah, eventually we'll probably have just an entire army of heroes for Sigvald, I'm guessing. But we'll see how we go. Heroes and regiments are around probably.
Handsome and lethal.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, we've got another hero there we're trying to steal. Have you built outposts to recruit? I was originally doing outposts to recruit, but
Who seeks me?
what would you do against a heavy flying army? Well, undivided exalted heroes can fly on their flying mounts.
Calling the winds.
I think in sorcerers,
True power
oh yeah, maybe undivided sorcerers might be able to fly as well. Yeah, you just get a whole bunch of flying heroes and goon all the flying things, I guess. Yeah, or just kill all the things that are on the ground and make all the flying stuff route. But yeah, my point was, just because Sigvald buffs infantry doesn't mean that you want to go all infantry. I've got all infantry at the moment, but that doesn't mean that that's necessarily the best thing.
Time draws near. Be ready. I must think a while.
Alright, well, we're nearly healed up. Yeah, I was gonna bring this guy across just as an assistant lord. He's there.
Tribesmen, gather!
I might try to
I submit.
skirt around him.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Mother of the Dark Convent.
Yeah, I was going to borrow armies at the start, but then, so that if I take any damage, then I could quickly recruit some allied recruitment units and get them in there. But yeah, now that we've got all of the regiments of renown unlocked, it's like if we ever lose a unit that we can't replace, we could just instantly replace it with a regiment of renown anyway. So I feel like we don't really need to worry about the allied recruitment too much. I might build some more outposts as we go, if we need to. I might build some more outposts as we go, sorry, if I've got spare money.
Do not mock me.
But we want to use a lot of our
My
money just
shadow
to
warriors
force
have
these
only one
vassalizations as
answer to
well.
jests.
So you just check if you've done any diplomacy. So no. Added vassal.
This serves Nagaryth.
But yeah, I mean, Sigvald's not really Slanesh per se. He's kind of undivided, really. So you can have a whole army of bloodthirsters if you want, and you know, well, not a whole army, but you know, you could. Yeah, actually, no, you can't get bloodthirsters, can you? Yeah, he hasn't got very much cool stuff against flying units. But yeah, heroes, you can always do heroes, undivided flying heroes, or Zeech heroes. I think he can still get Zeech. Can he still get Zeech? Actually, I can't remember what he gets in his gifts. Is it? Oh, no, actually, does he just get only undivided and Slanesh? Or does he get the other gifts as well? I think it might just be undivided and Slanesh. But yeah, you can still get undivided heroes that can fly. All right.
Feel my power. My powers are yours.
All right. I'm gonna attack this guy. And the objective is to try to get this hero killed. Maybe Furies. Oh yeah, is there Slanesh Furies? Oh, you can get undivided Furies. Oh yeah, you can get undivided Furies, yeah. A Fury's good against, I guess Furies would probably wreck gyrocopters. I'm not sure how that would go against, you know, super late stuff. Oh, they do have Slanesh Furies? Oh, cool.
Master Druki! Taking control!
With haste.
Dread spears!
Dark power. Onward.
Master Druki! Pain, suffering, death! Away! Making ground! Moving! I'll play! Striding!
These guys are anti-large, right? I know they're just armor piercing.
Wage war!
These Savage Orc Boy Biggins are anti-large. I reckon the anti-large or the armor piercing is better.
Performing!
I reckon the anti-large will wreck it pretty good.
Over there! Get going! Into position! In motion! On it! Quick! Moving! Holding! Stopping! Holding! Stopping! Holding! Stopping!
Yeah, I'm just trying to get this guy killed. He's probably going to rout and push out before.
Making ground!
Maybe, yeah, if these ball boys can keep him pinned in there. Well, we might get it done. No, they're not really attacking him anymore down to this routing. Yeah, once you start routing, they don't really attack you anymore. Which is good when you're trying to save your guy. It's not good when you're trying to die. Need like unbreakable. They shoot you if you flee, even if you flee, if there's nothing else to shoot. Yeah, but unfortunately they were like reforming as he was fleeing, so they were all moving around and didn't shoot. Yeah, it was kind of suck.
My hatred intensifies. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, we don't have a crown of...
Chosen of Hecate. Attack!
Alright, we should be able to get it done this time, hopefully.
Adept!
Supreme sorceress!
Dread spears! Master Druki! On it! Quick! Striding! Away! Over there! Pain, suffering, death! Battle ready! Into position! In motion! Get going! Making ground! Execute! Moving! Quick! Striding! Over there! Making ground! In motion!
249 hit points.
On it! Holding! Prime! Stopping! Master Druki!
Why are they not attacking him?
Dread spears! Bloody murder! Master Druki!
Is he dead? Hey, I think he's dead. Nice.
We are ready! Battle calls!
The vassals can handle it. The AI tends to be pretty bad when it comes to coordinating their forces. So I'll try and chuck a few spells in just to help them out a bit.
Come to me! Beyond compare! Wickedly depraved! Hecate, guide me! Do my bidding! to battle! Ever onward! Follow me! Forward! Behold true power! Shifting! Guided by authority! Onward! Swiftly! Summoning destruction! Sorceress! Battle call! Forward, rookie!
Kind of cool just having all these borrowed armies instead of real armies, so you can just
Rookie sorcerer!
so you can just play all different classes, all different races and stuff.
Setting forth!
Because of course we can only have one army because we don't have any settlements, so we can't recruit any more lords.
Hearken to me! Do my bidding!
Dread spears! The merciless host!
Fell sorcery!
I think there's just enough dread spears to survive, but if I can kill one more, then they'll get wiped out. Yeah, I think they're dead now.
Theoress! Seeking distraction! Come to me!
Sisters of Twilight Waywatcher Doomstack would be a nightmare for Siggy. I don't know. I feel like if you had like a full squad of heroes, and single and like yeah, full squad of heroes and a wizard, you could just like you know, hide in the forest and then like chase them around and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, lots of things would be well, yeah, if you well, yeah, it depends what I mean. If it's just Sigvald running around on foot, then he's probably gonna have trouble with the whole army. But assuming you mean him having an army, then yeah, if it was a whole infantry army, it'd be rough. Easy enough just to waste their ammo. Waywatchers don't have a ton of ammo. Yeah, waste their ammo. Run, yeah. If you should have, how fast are they? You just go like all cav, hide all your cavalry in the forest, and then just charge out and ruffle stomp them.
Run while you still can.
But yeah, I mean, Waywatch is a pretty nasty opponent for anyone, really, aren't they? Are you confederating in this and selling land for money? Hey, Random Bob, no, we've never conquered we've never taken over a settlement, and we're never going to take a settlement. We're not taking any settlements. So yeah, no region trading actually in this campaign as well.
Supreme sorcerer.
Pretty hard to region trade when you've got no hard to region trade when you've got no no regions.
Searching. Feel my power. My powers are yours. I foresee our doom.
Alrighty.
My adoring hordes agree.
So yeah, I don't know. Should I invade Corone?
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Fine. Anyone who's got a low amount of settlements, say, yeah. So Corone's got 7 settlements. That's a lot. Bretonia makes for good character stealing since they get immortality earlier. That sounds pretty cool. I wouldn't mind a Sigvald Slaneshi paladin. That'd be pretty cool. Well, yeah, he's only got 7 regions, so I feel like he could be relatively easy target. Yeah, he's not very far away though.
Moving, father.
Yeah, does he keep calling me father, or what's going on there?
Something is not right.
Yeah, I think having the one flying unit's pretty good. So yeah, we're gonna probably like eventually phase out all of the, we'll probably eventually, like super long term, we'll probably replace all the infantry with single entities. Just have all heroes. But we'll probably still keep the cavalry just to mop up stuff. Can we get the crown of, no, the crown of everlasting glory is regeneration, isn't it? Is there a book of, like endless magic, or is that, no, that's Zeech only, isn't it? Should I keep the rapier of ecstasy or melt it down? You would need a war shrine of Zeech. Yeah, war shrine of Zeech would be nice. Although, I don't know, it's not that great though, because you got to protect it. It's very vulnerable to getting shot, unlike other heroes. Yeah, Sword of Cain would be good. We probably should go via the, probably should cruise via, Ulthuan and pick that up at some point.
I sense another power.
Harold Hammerstone! Salt air plays merry havoc with my arm, sowing chaos in their ranks.
Do not mock me. My shadow warriors have only one answer.
Just use the
Yeah, maybe we should go for the Nemesis Crown. Since we're already here, maybe we should go for like Nemesis Crown first. And vassalize the Empire and then cruise back over to Ulthuan. Or we could take over, I don't know. Well, let's just try to survive this first, because I don't know how much, I mean, Karone is ranked 9, so he's going to be pretty strong. It'd be cool if we could avoid fighting Leon Kerr and like take all these settlements out, but yeah, might be hard. Bellico's chilling, yeah.
Do not test me, repellent fool. This handsome face hides it well, but I...
I must think a while. Be ready. The time draws near.
Where's that, okay, he's here. So I think if this guy force marches straight over there, it should be alright. Got 4 turns left with this army.
It will have to wait.
I don't know if we're going to be able to make it to the front line, but I'd like to be able to steal. Like, if I could steal this hero, then I could start stealing technology with her all the time, which would be pretty cool.
Supreme Sorceress of Grog.
Well, actually, what's the level is she?
Black Arts.
27. Yeah, that's right. So we can steal this hero. If we can get her killed. Yeah, I think yeah, Be'lakor is pretty no, Be'lakor like invades Bretonnia sometimes, and yeah. He's not, most of the time he's not that successful, but yeah, I see him invading Bretonnia a lot of the time and being a pain, being scary if I'm playing as Khalfrans or if I'm playing as the elves or whatever. But yeah, he doesn't end up usually being like the major threat though, I find. But yeah, Taurox, I was about to mention Taurox. Yeah, Taurox seems like totally passive and never does anything. But in the campaign beta, I think he was actually a little bit active. I don't think he was particularly successful, but yeah, he was, you know, trying to do stuff at least.
Handsome and lethal. Are you a god? A worthy choice. Shall we decant the wine?
Alright, we'll chill for another turn, get our magic up.
Despoilers.
Do you reckon we'll be able to kill, do you reckon we'll be able to kill, I've got double regeneration now. I don't know if I should keep this anymore because we've got, yeah, maybe I should unequip this because we've already got regeneration from the auric armor. Oh, actually, auric armor is different regeneration, isn't it? So I've got 0.2, oh wow, his healing's crazy high now. So we've got 0.2 heal per second from auric armor, and separately from that, we've got 0.1 heal per second from regeneration as well. He's got like 0.3 heal per second now. Although the Death Singer gives him weakness to fire. So yeah, I reckon we don't really need the Death Singer. The Frenzy is good though. Another armor of corn. I might just melt that down. We're getting to the point where we're just fusing blues now. Pretty cool.
Excellent.
Alright, we'll just keep trying to...
Burden of the Shadowlands. If you are not of Nagaroth, you are the enemy.
Right. Apparently we can give him 5,000 per turn. Gives us 50 points. Get rid of Vassal.
This serves Nagaroth.
So yeah, he's getting plus 24 per turn, but he's getting minus 23 per turn. So basically we're going to go from 418 to 419 next turn. Then we give him another 1,100 gold, and we're good. Can you steal Dwarf Lords? And if so, could you steal an Iron Warden's Tankard from them? Hey, Man and Bob, I can steal a Dwarf Lord, and if they've got an Iron Warden's Tankard on them already, I think it'll stay on them. But I can't equip it onto my other, you know, I can't equip it onto any other character. And if I, yeah, I'm not actually, does it stay on him? I think it stays on him. But yeah. I can't equip it on my other characters.
Slanesh's scion.
Maybe it stays on them when they're borrowed, but not if you take them, it doesn't stay on them. I can't remember. It definitely stays on them when they're borrowed. And then you can take it off them. Like you can switch a different. No, you can't take it off. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. No, you definitely can't put it onto anyone else. If it's like there's a lot of items that are like racially specific, but there's a lot of items that are not as well. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Iron Warden's tanker will be dwarf specific. I haven't tested it, man. There's still hope. But you haven't tested it specifically, but yeah, I assume that would be dwarf only, so you wouldn't be able to. Stays on, but if you unequip it, it's gone forever. Yeah. Oh, okay, does it? So they can still get the Iron Warden's tanker on the character that's actually got it. That's cool. Get 5% ward save for our other guy. Yeah, no, we probably just want to go for our combat skills now. Methinks.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Hammer all over this land.
Alrighty. Yes, there's no point putting any more marks on him now because...
You have the stench of Druki on you. Why should I not
So
strike
419,
you
so 1100 should get us to exactly... It goes up like 1 point per 100 that you donate to him, up to a maximum of 5,000 per turn for 50 points. So yeah, so he needs another 11 points. So if we give him 1100...
Yes.
There we go. And now we can dominate him. Alright, we got another vassal. That puts our income up again by 3,680 gold. Hells yeah. So these guys give us 493, 635, 559, 637, 13 from the Gold Queen, 3,680 from him. Negron gives us 2.7k, 13 from them, 200 from them. Yeah, so we're getting richer as well the more vassals that we get, which is pretty cool. Do they ever break domination? No. As far as I know, if you force vassalize them using the Slanesh mechanic, or if you subjugate them by taking their last settlement, then they can never ever break it. But if you do it through diplomacy, I think they can break it, but it's relatively rare.
Forbidden magic. Your end approaches, Tomb Kings. I will continue later, considering my next move.
I'm trying to get her in and get her at least damaged before I have to pay for her again, because I've only got... Nagron's got 60 points, so I could maybe borrow that army again, but maybe I might be a bit short. I'm not sure how much it costs. So we can get in there and get her killed ASAP. That'd be nice. We can steal these items. No, we can't steal those items because they're unique. They're Dark Elf unique. Ring of Hotep we can't steal either. But we could, yeah, maybe we could leave that on her after we steal that, so that'd be cool.
Sigmar, who? I'm not bitter though.
Limitless.
Oh, there they are over there.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
This guy's got... Oh crap, he's got a hero in there that we could have stolen.
Always
ready for a headbutting
Oh
contest.
no, we can't steal him because that's his faction leader.
Chieftain of the tribe. I submit.
Now this army I'm just keeping around for an assistant army in case we need something to siege lock something or sack something or whatever.
Spreading terror. I must think a while.
You dare.
Champion of the lady. Bring ruin. King Lewin Leoncoeur.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Attack.
Hmm.
Let us go.
Oh shit. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of shit there. Shit. Steal lords, yeah. If you want to steal a lord, you've just got to have the you got to have the entire. You got the lord's got to be immortal, or you got to be over level 20, and then you got to have the entire army die from attrition in the same turn. So you go somewhere with a storm attrition, or you get bankruptcy attrition, or whatever. And yeah, normally I'd go and fight some battles and get all your infantry killed, or get all your infantry's health really low, but keep your lord's health a bit higher. Or or get all your infantry killed completely and get your health really low on your lord. The important thing is your lord's got to die in the same turn as your rest of your army. So you got to either get rid of the entire rest of the army, so there's only the lord, or make sure everyone else has got lower health than the lord, and then go sit them in reef attrition or get bankruptcy attrition. When they die, they'll go into your wounded pool.
For chaos.
Fuck yeah, this is hectic. I don't know if we want to roll like that, because we don't have any second chances. Like if we lose, like it's game over.
Of the realm.
Like if our main army dies, we're fucked. Actually, I wonder if, because we got these borrowed armies, I wonder if the borrowed armies would let us continue on and try and get another.
Calling the winds.
Try and recruit again. I wonder if we could play with only borrowed armies. Like if we lost our main army and we just had only borrowed armies.
What is your dark purpose?
We just have to keep trying to make enough allegiance points to buy new armies every turn. Otherwise we die. Hopefully we don't have to find out.
Speak.
Chaos is great.
Alright. I think Leoncoeur is another
Listen only to the gods.
I think we're gonna have to get Harry onto Leoncoeur. Yeah, we need a new like base of operations. I was trying to find. There's not really any minor factions left. Actually, maybe Cathik. Maybe we should start on with the High Elves, because if we could get Cathik as a vassal early, then we'd have like a then we'd have a we'd have somewhere to start from. Fuck. Are there any texts or gifts that hasten the seduction amount? I'm not sure if there's any texts or gifts that hasten seduction. I don't think so. I think we basically just got the normal undivided tech tree. There's no special Slanesh stuff or anything. Not like Nakari.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Alright, well maybe we go over to the Empire. The Empire's a bit more wide open. I mean, we could go to Cathik, but yeah, I don't know. I want to go to the Empire because that was my end goal of trying to get to the Empire. Probably should have really started with Norsca. I just hate the Norscan territory. It's so, annoying. Nemesis Crown's pretty far away. Did you get that? Did you get that, SG?
Slaughter the sheep.
Avert your eyes.
All right.
Onward to destruction.
25% physical resistance for 10 turns for the entire army. Not bad.
What?
Maybe, yeah, maybe we should cruise up there.
Moving.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Ah, the sea. To the oars. It will have to wait.
Handsome and lethal.
I will acquiesce.
Yes. Accepted.
All right, we got some assistance here.
Nice night for a walk.
Well, it's going to take a long time to get to Bella, to get to Eternia.
Chosen of Hecate.
Here we go.
My time is now. Behold true power. No rest.
Alright, I'll leave her there. Enforce march. Hopefully they'll have the balls to attack me, but I'm pretty sure they won't. Oh, I should have attacked the settlement, I just realized.
The portents are good. Be ready.
Crap. Oh no, the settlement was already sacked, obviously, otherwise it would have had a zone of control. Hey there, okay you go, buddy. Oh nice. It worked. Yeah, we can just auto-resolve this because we're in just watch the drama. What a shame. Yeah, I know. It's I feel, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty I don't know. Yeah, like for whatever faults he's got, I feel like Legend's pretty sincere dude. He always tries to be, you know, honest and, you know, and yeah, that sort of bullshit is, yeah, I feel like it's unfair. Also, the whole like kind of like punching down thing, you know, like if you're like a fucking, what am I trying to say? If you're like a you know, a roving reporter, you know, like the little guy trying to investigate corruption at the highest level, and you take on the Pentagon or fucking whatever, you know, like that's brave, you know. But when you've got like a massive channel and you just like score points by like trying to fuck over smaller channels, it's like, yeah, it's pretty bad, it's pretty on the nose. It's funny thinking of Legend as a small channel, but you know, it's not really like it's a small channel, but it's not like it's a bigger channel. You know what I mean? It's not like he's taken on a bigger channel. He's taken on a channel that's like similar size or smaller than him. But yeah, luckily at least luckily at least Legend's got a platform so he can actually fight back. Whereas if it was like someone like me, you know, then I wouldn't have, I'd be like no hope, you know. But luckily, there's no, it's not, I'm too small to be worth attacking. There's no money. There's no money to be made attacking me.
Time waits for no man.
What happened? You might want to watch the Legend video, or well, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. But from the sounds of it, another YouTuber basically made a video like editing together little snippets of Legends videos and like basically quoting him out of context and stuff to try to make him look like an idiot.
The Dark Prince wishes.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Shall we decant the wine?
Yeah, and it seems like really, I don't know. But yeah, I only just saw it just immediately before the stream, so I didn't have a chance to watch it. But I don't know, it's disappointing to me because like a while back, Legend did a while back Legend did a collaboration with that other YouTuber and another YouTuber as well, and like I don't know Legend really well, but you know I know him somewhat well, and like he went into that collaboration really like with a fair open mind, you know, like he like even though he disagrees with those other two guys, like they're kind of like on opposite sides of you know, of a thing, I guess. And even though he disagrees with those guys on a lot of things, he also agrees with them on a lot of stuff about like historical, like the good stuff from historical Total War that's like kind of not around anymore as much and everything. Yeah, and I think he went into it sincerely trying to collaborate with them on the things that they actually have in common, you know, get like not just like rather than beef with each other, but on the things they have in common. And they made a couple of videos, I think, basically talking about, you know, all their thoughts about Total War and everything like that, you know. And even at the time, like he was like very much like, yeah, you got to be open-minded and like respect everybody's point of view and all that sort of shit. And I was like, bro, I didn't say it exactly like that, but I was basically like, bro, these guys are gonna fuck you over. They don't give a fuck about you, and like they'll be happy to fuck you. These are the sort of dudes who would kick their mum to death for $5, you know, like they don't give a fuck. And like, yeah, and I feel like, yeah, I haven't looked into it yet, but it seems like that's exactly what happened. One of them decided to make a buck by just fucking trying to take Legend down.
I am Slanesh's scion.
And it's just sort of sad because, you know, like I feel like Legend was so like sincere about it and trying to like, you know, give him a fair chance and everything. And they're just like, you know, first opportunity to fucking cash in on trying to take him out.
Forward unto slaughter.
Yeah, classic.
The gods
Classic
direct
bullshit.
me.
Dark power. True power unleashed. Roll, damn it.
Dominance. It is done. On the prowl.
All right, got my little squad. I don't think I'm pretty sure I don't want to take on the Empire. Strength rank 2, yeah.
Even stood before me as an affront to my country.
450. So it cost me 45,000 gold if I want to try to convert him, assuming we can get enough gifts on him. Oh wow, I've already got 2 gifts on him. How did we get those? Oh, from Azazel. I love Azazel. Azazel's doing work for me over there.
Master of high magic.
Oh nice, my vassals are getting revenge for me on those guys.
Probably elves out there too. Things get everywhere. The
Alright.
one domain chaos has not yet conquered.
I don't know. Should I go after Leon Kerr or should I just ignore Leon Kerr and just go after Carl Franz? I don't feel like I just should go after Carl Franz. Can you confederate with Nakari? No, you can't confederate Nakari, but I can vassalize Nakari. That would be good. Yeah, if I could try to vassalize Nakari and also Azazel, then I'd have basically two other dudes that also spread gifts. Because they've got heroes. They can fight battles and put in spread gifts, and they can also get their heroes to spread gifts. So they're both kind of like pretty handy in that regard. Yeah, I'm thinking I might bypass. Yeah, I might forget about Bretonia. Just go after the Empire. I mean, the Empire's been around long enough now. They've probably got level 20 heroes anyway. Oh yeah, we've got another wounded hero now. Oh yeah, and our other hero's
Master of Nagaroth.
Our other hero's back. Our first stolen hero. Huzzah! All right, join. Welcome aboard. Join the glorious host. So who should we switch him out for? Probably one of our lowest level chosen. Oh, actually no. We'll use him to spread gifts. Yeah, he's going to be spreading gifts and using him as a scout.
Seeking my destiny. Seeking cruelty. True savages.
Mother of the Dark Convent. I will continue later. No rest.
Can we... Oh yeah, these greenskins, they've only got like 2 settlements, right? 3. Alright, cool. Let's try and take these guys out as our first target.
Avert your eyes.
We can dominate greenskins, can't we? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can. Yeah, we can. We've already got one. So they're in Weissmund and Wrecker's Point. Alright. I think...
Norska. Yes.
Cirrus.
My adoring.
You reckon they'll be able to take Wrecker's Point with that? Yeah, they should be able to take Wrecker's Point with that.
Who are these grotesqueries?
All-powerful sorceress.
Maybe not.
Ready. A worthy choice. The Dark Prince wishes.
What do you seek? Supreme Sorceress of Grand.
Alright, who's getting a bit high? These guys. Yeah, these guys still haven't built any armies or anything. I think they're designed to get, they're one of those factions that's like just designed to get wiped out early.
I would advise caution.
Maybe I should try to get them to come and defend Sigvald. Maybe if they lose their army, then they'll maybe if they lose their army they'll make more stuff, or maybe they'll, yeah, maybe that'll just, you know, fix them somehow. Okay, he's got an army. With a hero in it.
What a sogging it do you want?
Level 1.
Great and powerful, war boss.
Okay. We'll try and get this guy to lead the campaign against the against Hetep, and then yeah, and then level it and then try and level up this guy. We might better keep it going. Hey, Fridriva. Told him I don't like that guy. I know, I told him as well.
I'm the best.
Not that painting all the world interests me. What?
Who needs stabbing? Let me think about it. No!
I think I can force march up here, can't I?
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can
this.
force march up here. Technologies, alright. Perfect vigor for aspiring champs and +1 authority would be good, I think.
Witness my beauty.
He's an ally that we've stolen, yeah.
Unequaled.
I am Slanesh's scion. Witness my beauty.
Alright.
Nah.
We're gonna declare war on this green skin.
Hail the slaughterer!
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Moving on.
Marauders all! In agreement. The Hound compels.
Destroy!
Choose finesse. Knights of slaughter!
Yeah, totally don't need to fight this battle, of course. But there's nothing more satisfying than watching your elite chaos infantry just ruffle stomp at enemies.
For the Chaos God!
Slay every mortal. Time to despoil. All will be despoiled. Guided by the prince. Knights of Slanesh. Rapture and torment. Kill! Chosen of Slanesh. We like that blood. With rapture. Chaos sorcerer. Slanesh expects suffering. Rapture and torment. Overwhelming sensation. Slanesh sends us.
He's trying to heal somebody, but there's no one that needs any healing, so...
Knights of Slanesh! Glorious mutilation! Debauchery! Dark Prince's minions! Knights of Slanesh! Very well! Overwhelming sensation!
Lap.
All will suffer!
Nice. Mercy shows no mercy, exactly. Gotta put them all down. Yeah, that's the goal. Because I saw that they've only got 3 settlements. So the goal is to try to
I am Slanesh's scion.
is to try to subjugate
We
them.
decant the wine.
Also, I want to set these guys up with a settlement on here.
Hammerstorm! I must wait.
Master of Nagaroth.
Right, now this guy needs to start.
On the move. My plans must wait.
God damn it! Trying to find some.
Speak. I will hear you now.
Trying to find some Empire regions. What are your hopes for the Skull events? Hadn't even thought about it, Brozov. When is it on the? Is it on the 25th? Is that tomorrow or next month? But yeah, I mean, often they do some sort of 22nd of this month, or the 5th of May. Yeah, I mean, Creative Assembly often does something to go along with the Skulls event, but I feel like last year they didn't. Was it last year they didn't really do anything? They just did something very minor. It wasn't like I feel like on previous times they've done like a free LC release or something. but I felt like last time they didn't really do much. Maybe they put out a little video or something, or I can't remember. These guys aren't very responsive to my orders. They're not very good vassal.
Great and powerful, war boss.
If I can get to the point where, I'm making 5,000 gold a turn, that means I can just donate 5,000 gold a turn, and yeah, I mean, I can already do that, can't I?
The fact that you are even stood before me is an affront to my country.
Even though, I mean, I'm not making quite 5,000 a turn, but I can do it for like many turns before I'm going to run out, right? So he currently is rocking minus 23 per turn. So until we get some gifts on him, it's going to be pretty inefficient because we're going to be wasting half of the money every turn. But yeah, it's still going to be we'll still get there, right? We'll get there in like 16 turns, but if we can get a few gifts on him, then it'll be faster. If we can get it within 10 turns, then basically we can use up our cooldown, or within 7 turns or whatever.
Dominance.
It's a pretty fun campaign, just cruising around with our single army trying to take over the world. I'm really glad I did it with Sigvald. It would have been way more painful. It was Karanak last year. Oh, really? Okay, so we probably will get a free LC hero then, right? I'm resigned to making FLC content for monogod factions that I don't play. Yeah, nice. Can you even get positive with the Empire? We don't need to. We don't need to.
Do not test me.
You can force them to be your vassal even
This
without
fancy
positive
face
relations.
hides it well, but
Yeah, I might make peace treaty with this guy because I only attacked him because I needed him to kill one of my heroes. It's actually kind of useful for me to keep him alive in case we need him again. Okay, beautiful. So I'm going to encircle.
I will destroy them.
So basically what you do is you borrow an army, you encircle with the army, and then you give it back to the original owner. And now they're sieging the settlement, right? And I'm going to give this army back. And then I'm going to reborrow this army. Oh, what?
Dominate! Slaughter the sheep.
Oh, okay. So it hasn't updated on there, but I think it's still fine. Yeah, so basically we're gonna he's gonna retake that with the help of this army.
now
It's just a visual bug that updates next turn. Yeah, beautiful. Thanks for the confirmation.
a beautiful decision.
Yeah. Right.
The Dark Prince wishes.
Now, ideally, we want to bypass this settlement and take over the other one first. He's got 3 settlements. But yeah, so I want to, like, this one's like tier 4. So I want to take Weissman first, wipe that out, and then come back and take Black Pit.
Bring ruin, my adoring horde.
How strong is he?
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Strength rank 80. Oh, so he's like the same as the Deadwood Sentinel. He's only got like 1 shit army, apparently. Alright, in that case, we could probably even force march, right?
Worthy choice. I will acquiesce.
Where's Weissmund? I can't remember where Weissmund is. So Aldorf's there, Karberg's there. I feel like Weissmund's around here. Can't really remember any landmarks that are near it or anything. I feel like it's around there.
For chaos! A beautiful decision. The Dark Prince wishes.
Alright, we'll try and get there as fast as we can.
Gobbo War Boss! Getting it done!
When we come down here, we can maybe get some Saxodies going.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Man, I want to steal that army.
Tribesmen, gather!
No friends, only victims.
The Druki have no friends, only victims.
Seeking my destiny.
I don't know where any of his armies are. Fuck.
Speak. I will hear you now.
Okay, all of his enemies are up in the north.
Dark.
I have much to show.
Alright, well it's sort of cool to... Oh, cool.
There will be casualties.
Alright, that works out well.
Received. I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it. I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Cool. I heard you the first time. Yeah, so we're getting minus 23 per turn, but we're getting plus 50 per turn. So we'll eventually chip away at it, but yeah, we can get like two, if we get like, yeah, we get like 2 gifts on him, that'll be really good. Looks like he's crushing it, probably so many characters to steal. Yeah, I know. And he's going to be right in the middle of everything, so we'll be able to use his armies left and right to attack everything. Should be like super cool. But yeah, I really need those a couple of gifts just to get it rolling.
This is my Warhammer! Still before the hammer storm!
Oh, I didn't order her to attack it.
Avert your eyes, grotesquerie. I forbid.
Oh man, I didn't order her to attack the settlement.
Tribal fury.
All-powerful sorceress. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Let all will perish. Wipe them out.
No, hopefully that'll work. I'm not sure if it will or not, but
What?
My adoring hordes agree. Shall we decant the wine? A worthy choice.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
you'll come around. Maybe. Gifts given. Oh, he doesn't like our gifts much. We're a quarter of the way there.
Night goblins. All right. Heading out.
Do not betray your king. Sigvald.
Oh, that'd be good if we can get this army.
Sailing to slaughter.
Cruelty endures.
All right, let's go. First try success. Let's do it.
Murder them in their sleep.
Success. Straight off the bat. What a legend. Saxonies could speed it up a bit, but I don't want to go to war with France. I want to be going to war with all the little factions and just gobbling them up while we just safely just neutralize Karl Franz. I mean, he might go to war with me anyway without me wanting him to. So, yeah. Already better than Harry. Now, Harry did some work. He did a bit, didn't he? Oh, man. Oh, did you get my hero back already? Wow.
Sister of the Dark.
That didn't seem like 5 turns, but yeah, we're going through the turns pretty fast, don't we? It's pretty awesome. It's the quickest way to get her over here. Long way there. Yeah, it's it's weird. I think she respawned there because that was my closest army to where she died. So yeah, I've got to be a bit more careful of that. So if I disbanded this army on the turn she was due to come back, then she probably would have spawned over at Sigvald. So yeah, next time, yeah, because she died around here somewhere. I think she died here. So then when she respawned, I had an army there, so she respawned there. So yeah, that was interesting. I didn't realize they respawned at the closest army. But yeah, we'll have to, next time we'll have to, yeah, make sure there's no armies that are close to her point so we can teleport them to the front line. Should be relatively easy just to disband any armies that are nearby at the time. Hope this Norskin fucking takes this fucking settlement. Otherwise I'm gonna have to raise it. I wonder what would happen if you lost Sigvald's army but had borrowed armies on the map. Campaign defeat. I reckon you probably would get campaign defeat, but it would be super cool if you could still continue on. Imagine if we had to just continue on like with just borrowed armies, had to keep managing our allied recruitment and everything to make sure that we always have a borrowed army, otherwise we die. That'd be crazy. Our beautiful vassals took the
Slaughter the sheep. Despoil and ravage. Nothing but evil, brutish mind.
if I could get her to take something over, that would be really helpful.
The spoilers come.
I think if we go... Who's Elric? Was there an Elric Chaos Champion? I kind of, yeah, I don't know. I kind of remember that maybe, but yeah. I mean, I associate it with Elric of Melnir, but only the Moorcock Champion. But yeah, is there an Elric Chaos Champion? My glorious host in here, looking good. Russian greenskins. Hey, Cloak Monkey. Did you ever play the vampire counts and which ones are available? What do you mean which ones are available, Fredrivo? Are you saying, do you want me to list the names of all the vampire counts that you can play? There's Vlad von Carstein. There's Lady Love Isabella von Carstein. There's Manfred von Carstein, the guy who ruined Warhammer. There's Gorst, Helman Gorst. He's like a zombie master. There's Himmler, Heinrich Himmler. He's kind of also a zombie master, but he's also a friend. He's also friendly with chaos.
Overwhelming sensation.
Do I mean malice, as in when I said Elric? What? Same as in Total Warhammer 2. Oh yeah, yeah. Vampires are. There has been no DLC since Warhammer 3. Oh, Malice is an Elric reference. Yeah, yeah, I get that. But no. Harry says something like, in the beginning it was only me, Elric, and somebody else. Morka? Yeah, I think in the beginning it was just Morka, me, and Elric or something. Now there's thousands of Chaos Champions. I kind of feel like I remember there being a Chaos Champion named Elric, like way back in the Oldhammer days. But like, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking of, you know, Elric from Morkok, you know. I don't know.
We want their eyes. Time to despoil. Schemer's blessing. Tidings of pestilence, rupture and torment.
I wonder if this is gonna hit mine. And it didn't hit my knights, that's cool.
All will be despoiled.
Very well. Germany's conqueror. We desire torment. Chaos sorcerer available. Wild sneezes bring joyous diseases. Master of sorcery. Chaos sorcerer available. For the glory of hell. All will suffer.
Yeah, it's pretty glorious. Glorious charge.
All will be despoiled.
Deliver slaughter!
Glad tidings of pestilence. Flies, of their eyes. Debauchery.
Didn't lose any entities, apart from our summoned ones. Very nice. Michael Moorcock's Elric of Melnibide. Classic. Stormbringer's tabletop RPG was damn fine. Yeah, I remember, yeah, fuck. Remember, like, I mean, when you say I never played Stormbringer's tabletop role-playing game, but now that you remind me about it, like, I remember, like, back in the early days when we used to go into the hobby shops, and, like, there'd be all these, like, different rule sets and different games and stuff like that, you know? How cool would it have been like, a game designer in that time? Like, when, you know, all these new games were getting developed and stuff, and, like, a lot of them didn't become really big, but like a lot of them did, you know, like White Wolf, like the vampire ones, the White Wolf ones, you know, obviously Dungeons and Dragons is like the biggest, Warhammer, you know, all the Warhammer stuff became huge, but there was all these little ones as well. Like I remember this little role-playing game called Troll something that we were into at some point, and like it was so exciting, like getting into a new role-playing game and like, or a new like rule system for a war game or something like that, and like finding out how the rules worked and everything. I guess it's very similar to like when you get a new computer game and it's really exciting and stuff. All right, we're gonna raise it. Alright, now he's only got one settlement left. So we can take this and then force vassalize him. Then we'll have a boy, then we'll have a buddy boy on the map here.
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
And yeah, I think we're now at the point where we can actually just donate 5,000 a turn, no problem. Like we're not quite making 5,000 a turn, but we're close enough. Our income is close enough to the point where we're never going to run out if we just keep on donating 5,000. A lot of the 1980s war games were based on 1970s Wild West skirmish games. That's cool. I think I vaguely remember like one game like that. Like, I never played it, but
Master of Nagaroth.
Yeah, some sort of like Cowboys and Indians type thing.
Master of Nagaroth.
72%, let's go.
Inflict misery.
Nice. This guy's a beast. He's gotten two out of 2. And there's Skylar. If we can get Norska to take Skylar into one of their armies, we could get him as one of our slaves.
Ready. Harold Hammerstone.
Come on, Harry. This is your chance to make up for all those times you fucking disappointed me. Harry. You're not much good to me alive, are you? Mediocre.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Overrun the world.
My favorite elect account state, the Black Pit tribe.
Nightclubbo War Boss. You need help? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy it.
Blood Bowl strikes me as the only one that's generally a bit different and a bit innovative. Man, I really want to play Blood Bowl, but I don't know. I want to start like a single player Blood Bowl campaign, but I'm not sure which Blood Bowl team I want to start. I kind of want to do High Elves, but I feel like High Elves are cool because they're exciting to watch, like because you try and do risky plays and stuff like that sometimes. Whereas Chaos Warriors can be a bit like, you know, grindy, and same with Dwarfs. Yeah, Dwarfs and Chaos Warriors can be a bit kind of grindy, not that exciting.
Kick him in.
Wish I could get into Blood Bowl 3. Maybe I should give Blood Bowl 3 another try, but I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I think I'll just siege lock this guy, and hopefully these guys will come in and help me out.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Lithin, 21, 60. Yeah, okay, she's got 60.
Carneth's awakened.
Is she gonna go before him? I assume one of them will go before him. Most of the Mad Blood Bowl coach returns, yeah. Alright, I think we're good. Should I borrow any more armies?
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Maybe she should start, like, gifting people around here. No, these guys are going to wipe it out and then he won't be able to get any XP. Crap. Shit, I should have borrowed her, but oh no, actually. Yeah, I can erase it.
Boss of them night goblins. Getting it done.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, we'll go up to here in ambush.
Alright.
That way, if he attacks, we can retreat, but if not, then hopefully these guys will... Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get some XP in there somehow.
The mindless greenskins are no challenge.
Oh, we already did.
How enterprising. Murder them in their sleep.
Damn, another one. This guy's unstoppable. Just a machine.
Imperial Scholar. What's best for me?
He's not even got any points in there or anything. Hand of Wrath. You might be able to put Valkyrie in desertion attrition if you borrow another army. Wound that high level hero in her army. What? Why would I want to put her in desertion attrition?
Reforged
Oh!
for murder.
To just get him out of her army so that he might join a different army later. Wait, what? How would borrowing an army put her in desertion attrition? What? Borrowing another army would make her armies cheaper, wouldn't it? I'm confused. When you borrow an army, they pay for it and it's common for them to be in attrition for it. Ah, okay. Didn't put her in attrition, but it put her,
You would be wise to give me absolute loyalty.
try and do my bit to help. That'll put her over. Nah, probably not.
Ready for bossing!
We can maybe fight a manual battle with her though, and maybe like try to get our squigs. The Mangler squigs will do acid on your own dudes, yeah? I could make a Mangler squigs try to kill Cormac or something. Maybe. Let's see how we go.
Ravage them.
The dark gods ain't well.
Now.
So brutal. Like, I mean, it's not that bad, but it seems so brutal compared to, you know, that you would take like 0 casualties if you fought a manual.
I'm special.
Oh, the other army get wiped. I was trying to take him over while they were still intact. But yeah, I think we missed that one.
Handsome and lethal.
Alright, who else can we go after? How many of the ogres got?
Looking forward to crunching your
4.
bones.
Yeah, the ogres have only got 4 settlements, so that could be a good one to take out.
Boss's orders.
Despoilers come. Witness my beauty.
What is your dark purpose? I must think a while.
Yeah, I really want to get her to actually take over a settlement at some point. If we can.
Bring death. The hound compels. Yes. The crow directs me. No delay.
They already
I
give him
will hear
his.
your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Yeah, we'll do another 50,000, 5,000, sorry. In the maximum return. This guy says sitting there doing nothing. Maybe we can tell him to like attack something. I'm not really at war with anybody. Maybe I don't think they're going to do it, but all right. we can get like 1 or 2 more gifts, it'd be really cool. Harry could stop dying all the time. That'd be cool. Oh, I should have fought that battle. Yeah, I should have fought that battle so I could have lowered. I wanted to sort of lower the strength of this army. If I attack on my turn, then there's no chance that they'll. So if I can like do some damage. We can do some damage but not, yeah, if we can do some damage, even though we lose, then we'll still get some XP, right? And then if I can get rid of some of these units, then I'll lower the cost for rehiring, so we can hopefully just rehire this guy constantly. This guy needs to stay out of it. This army's borrowed from my vassal, yeah, exactly. All my armies are borrowed from my vassal except for Sigvald. I got one army from Sigvald, and the rest are all borrowed. So because I can't make new armies because because I'm doing a no settlement challenge, so I can't recruit armies without settlement. Trying to shut down the spears. Trying to shut down the spears with our anti-large. I mean, with our infantry. Slow these guys down with the thingy. Yeah, trying to get our larges away from these spears. It's really hard to get these guys out though. And basically I'm trying to do a lot of damage, so if we do a lot of damage then we should get a bit of XP. And but also I want to kill all my units basically, or a fair few of my units to make this army cheaper. So I can basically just keep borrowing it over and over again for like a really cheap price. That's kind of my plan. Well, the part of our plan where we all die seems working pretty well. Vampire pirates have their galleons to build. Did you still have coves, or did you go for no coves as well? Plus said the only no settlement campaigns I ever dared to do were Solostra or some beastmen with no herdstone. Actually, Solostra was really fun. Vampire pirates have their galleons to build. Yeah, nice. But yeah, I was just wondering if you went no coves or if you went with coves, because I kind of feel like, I mean, maybe no coves would be more no settlement-y, but I kind of feel like it's kind of a waste if you don't use the coves because it's their like, special mechanic. Alright, nice. So we didn't kill much though, so I think you only get XP based on what you kill, so we probably don't get that much XP anyway. It's hard to do the coves network, it's a high cost. Oh, don't you make money from the coves? Oh, maybe I don't know, I haven't played coves for a while. Alright, we got another level. He was level 2. We got him up to level 3. Do you make money for them, but they're pretty high cost to start up? Okay, yeah.
Moving out.
Alright. I'll hang out near Malekith. They won't come up there. But yeah, I feel like, yeah. We'll try and lose a bit more stuff, and then we'll keep this guy as like a permanent higher.
And lethal.
See, I feel like the ogres can't be too strong, can they?
Spit your skull like it's nothing.
They're theoretically stronger than us, but
I will acquiesce.
I'm a bit worried about Karl Franz, like, because he's got so many armies around here, and like, I'm not at war with him, but there's nothing stopping him from just randomly declaring war on me and just wrecking me, you know?
Inflict misery.
Oh, I got the wrong one.
Work to do.
I hit the
kill for K.
Yeah, I hit the wrong one.
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
So what are we getting now? Minus 27, but plus 24, so minus 3 per turn. That's not bad. That's not bad. So we just need to let another 5 turns. We should get him. Maybe less if we can get a couple more gifts in.
Avert your eyes.
How many settlements you got?
I
4.
look forward to eating ya.
You got 4. Got 1, 2. And Kappelberg. And Krugenheim. He's got most of telepine. I just can't really risk. I can't really risk going in here because I might get double banged by him. Maybe we could go around here and kind of go out through there. I just don't want to I just don't want to get in between multiple fucking. And maybe we should go around the top here where it's and then we could maybe get some more potential allies.
You dare.
Supreme Sorceress of Grand. It will have to wait.
Orders heeded.
He's got one army over there, but
For chaos.
yeah, I kind of feel like if we go south down this way, it'll be actually better.
Yes, Lord. Fine.
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
Next turn, we'll try again to break a bunch of alliances and see if that does anything.
Witness my beauty.
Yeah, I think it'd be good to go up north anyway, just check out what's going on up there. How's our Northskin brothers? Sal, yeah, there's like Sal. There's a few Norskins here that we could grab. Sal, we've only got 3. We've already got Vanaheimlings. Wintu's only got 3. Yeah, alright. Maybe we'll head up around around Kislev. See what's going on up there.
Shall we decant the wine? My adoring hordes agree.
Yeah, I don't know. Force march is a little bit dangerous maybe, but we've only got one army, so we've got to kind of move it around as fast as we can.
You have my favor. This is wise.
If you borrow a Norscan army and defeat a Norscan leader, does your ally confederate them? No, I would not think so. But we could probably zone lock them. So we could borrow the Norscan army, and then because because when I defeat them, I'll be the one that controls their, I'll be the one controlling their army, so they won't get the dilemma. But when you borrow an army, it's just your army, right? It's nothing to do with them. But what I could do is borrow their army, attack the enemy lord, and then backspace just before I attack him, so that we're moving towards attacking him but not actually attacking him, so that we're really close and inside each other's zone of control, and they'll be sort of locked together now then, so they kind of have to fight, and then just give him the army back, and then on their turn they'll have to fight. We could do that, but it might not always work. Might not be 100% reliable.
Sister of the Dark Convent. A brief pause.
Yeah, I should probably start making her do agent actions to try to get wounded, hey? It'd be a lot quicker. But yeah, I could weaken the army and then set him up to fight him, yeah. No hero recruitment. No hero recruitment. No lord recruitment. All we can do is borrow armies and steal. All we can do is borrow armies and steal heroes from our allies. So we've managed to steal a sorceress and a master so far, and we've got Harry the Hammerer as well.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Spreading terror.
Avert your eyes.
Those guys. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, we should go and get Azazel, shouldn't we? Oh, actually, I don't know. Should we get Azazel or should we just let him do his thing? Oh, is Azazel dead?
Nope.
I think Azazel might be dead. Would it be worth trying to revive Azazel?
Black arts.
You can totally confederate heroes and legendary lords. No, Sigvald can't confederate. Only Azazel, only Archaon and only Archaon and Be'lakor can
Feel
confederate.
my power.
Oh, what?
Wield the wild.
They bashed Malekith. Be'lakor can confederate all the other warriors of chaos here. Oh no, Malekith just wandered off somewhere. Where are you gone, Malekith? God damn.
I am not known for my ability to forgive.
Alright, I might try and borrow their strongest army.
There will always be blood.
He's back again. I would like to kindly remind you... what? I kindly remind about talking faction support and Sigvald support for what unit, etc. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Slush, sorry. What are you saying? Please say more clearly. Oh, you're saying what units does Sigvald buff? So Sigvald buffs infantry. Sigvald has this ability, gives plus 15% speed to Marauders of Slaanesh, Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh, and Chosen of Slaanesh. So I guess his special thing is that his infantry are extra fast. And he also gives Narcissism to the whole army. Narcissism army ability to the army. He's got Stylish, gives plus 5-6 melee defense and physical resistance to the whole army. Yeah, that's it. Got another army ability, Fascination. Yeah, we were just talking about this earlier, maybe before you joined, Flush. But basically, yeah, his only thing that's special really is that he's unit specific, is that he buffs the speed of infantry. But that doesn't necessarily mean that having an all infantry army is good, because infantry, you know, infantry aren't really very good in general, you know. So yeah. Do you know if your rebellion map is still up to date? Oh, I don't have a rebellion map, Claybones. If you're talking about the one that's on my Discord, no, it's not up to date. But it should be probably 90% correct still. But no, it's not been updated since 5.0, I think. Yeah, that's Blackwall's map. He put that together, not me. There was talks of fighting the Curry for his speed buff as well. Lots of speed bonus, yeah. Yeah, no, his infantry are really nice. They're 38 speed, which is like quite fast for infantry. Like it's not as fast as like fast infantry. Like shades, I noticed the high elf, dark elf shades are faster, and on Black Corsairs are probably faster and stuff. Like fast infantry are faster, but it makes them so like Chosen and Warriors of Chaos are kind of like slow infantry or slower or not, not particularly fast. It makes them faster than other slow infantry, which is pretty cool. And yeah, I think that's the main thing that's bad about infantry is that they're too slow. So like if you had like a whole infantry army, but all your infantry were like 50 speed or something, they'd almost be not that bad, But the problem with infantry basically is they're too slow. If you had like a whole army of cavalry speed infantry, then it would kind of work a lot better. So anyway, yeah, but I guess the gist of it was I was saying, he makes infantry better, but they're still infantry, so they're still not really that good.
Ready to ravage.
They're good against certain things. They're good against other infantry. Like it's kind of cool when you go up against an army of like shitty infantry, of like low tier infantry, and you're just like, yes, we were born to slaughter these fools. This is like exactly what I want to do. But then, but if you go up against against other strong armies, it's not as good. I don't really like this army that much, but
trust my instinct.
Actually, this army is pretty cool, isn't it? Lots of shooting and things, and shades and archers and stuff. I don't know. This one like kind of just looked elite, so I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty elite. But yeah, again, lots of infantry. I guess lots of anti-large infantry, which is kind of good against them, but Saurus infantry speed is 30 something. Yeah, Saurus should be fast, but I guess they're not. Hey, it'd be good if they were. Saurus are good infantry though. I don't know, which army do you reckon is better? They're both 90. I mean, they're both, no, they're not both 90. Vutharkan and Sinaf. Vutharkan's 67. They're exactly the same, both 67 to higher. But that 25% discount that we got in our tick tree is actually really good. Sinaf's level 22, so we can actually steal her as a lord as well, but we can't recruit her anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
I don't know, I'm really torn. I like this one because it's got more shooting and more mobility. The anti-large would be good against the Necropolis Knights and the single entities. Maybe.
Chosen of Hecate.
Ferocious.
Oh, she's a spellcaster, so yeah, she's gonna be heaps better.
Waiting. Ever closer.
I have control. Critters submit. I'll do it.
We anger the gods.
I know, we'll see how we go.
Slaughter the sheep. Accepted.
Chosen of Hecate.
Chaos. The fact that you are even stood.
Okay, so we can get a maximum of 50 diplomacy, according to Anthony. Thanks, Anthony. So normally it would cost us 5,000, which is fine. But we could probably just do like this. They gave us 20. They gave us 40. They gave us 50. No, the only problem is now that's going to piss off all of those factions. It's going to make them hate me more because they're going to hate him. But that's alright. Oh, Whistleland's number 1. Holy shit. Better do them next.
What scheme?
Yeah, he's like super hard for some reason. I don't know why.
What's best for me? I have much to show. Making good time. I'm going! There will be casualties.
Not successful on this occasion.
Bring ruin.
Yes, it is so.
I believe these fuckers won't do anything. I wonder if we conquered another settlement for them, if that would sort of activate them or anything.
Nagaroth is sorceress.
I think they're just super defensive because they're right on the border of like hostile, potentially hostile factions. I don't know, they seem to love us.
I would be delighted. Gathering my powers.
And I feel like it's almost better just to keep moving it.
Handsome and lethal.
Okay.
No friends, only victims.
Only victims. Alright, this guy's hard to do. I'm gonna get wounded trying to get him.
The weak die.
Yeah, I might go after this guy because this guy's been a good been a good operator for me.
Murder them in their sleep.
I like this guy.
Sorceress.
Alright, looks like his armies are moving away a little bit. It's not so scary here.
I serve
You can maybe
Sigvald.
take on one army like this.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Chaos, the fact that you are even stood before me is an affront to my country.
Alright, nice. So we're getting plus 24, minus 28. So yeah, we're still chipping away.
What? A beautiful decision. Shall we decant the wine?
Who seeks me? Behold true power.
Tribal fury.
What is sucking it do you want?
Alright, only 2 turns here. Ah, fuck, they removed.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. No rest. The time draws near. Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
All right then, I'll do it.
Now is chaos.
Your will? I am gone.
Yeah, I can't really do any agent actions, otherwise I'll ruin my reliability. Oh, these guys want to be our vassals voluntarily, by the looks of it.
Beings of great power like us can only be fuel shell.
Mm-hmm. We need to get up to about 150. I don't want to join wars against all those guys. Why are these guys so up? It's from previous things. Oh, they only have one settlement.
Northmen come!
Mine eldritch eyes see.
What are you talking about, Anthony?
Ring ruin.
Yeah, we could maybe take that settlement with oh fuck. Well, hopefully we can nip back over there and grab them at some point. Well, I suppose like the number of vassals doesn't really help us that much. We just need more vassals, really. Sorry, I mean like more strength of our vassals, not necessarily more numbers. Like, you know, yeah, we want like more armies, but less, not necessarily divided amongst more vassals. In terms of strength and getting our well, actually, I guess more is good in, well, I don't know, like having more vassals is good because each one of them is passively getting 3 allegiance points per turn, so that means every 30 turns basically we get 100 points. However, you only get, yeah, Anthony was saying there's you only get 5 ally missions per turn. So when you go into ally missions, so Nagaroth's got some, oh, well, no, we don't. 5 factions get ally missions per turn, is that what you're saying? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, do you mean, no, it looks like I got 6. 1, no. Do you mean like once I choose? Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Once I choose 5, then the rest will disappear. Yeah, so well, only 5 new ones are generated per turn, you mean, or something? There's 3 there. There's 4 there. 4 there. 4 there. 3 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 2. Yeah, cool.
Magic in purest form. What is your dark purpose?
Bossing them night goblins!
All-powerful sorceress.
Oh, fuck.
Seeking entertainment.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this! Alright, alright!
These grotesqueries.
Alright, where's my hero gone?
I do what I must.
Oh, this, how the fuck did that guy get so far away? Jesus. What a bastard. Alright, well, we'll try this guy again, even though he's hard.
Inflict misery.
You got him. This guy's unstoppable. They only had like 44% chance, I think, on that. Or it was, well, I can't remember, it was pretty low. Where's Harry? He just keeps coming back and getting wounded straight away.
Hammer storm! Bring me Sigmar, and I'll move.
Chaos, the fact that you are even stood before me is an affront to my country.
Alright, what are we up to now? 363 out of 490. Fuck, so we've still got 3 more turns to go. Yeah, 3 turns to go. Alright. Hopefully we can try and take out Goldfag in that time.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
A worthy choice. Onward to destruction.
The portents are good. Hecate, guide me.
Yes! Immediately! Marauding!
Alright, Goldfag is 55 strength. Yeah, so he's not very strong compared to me. Hopefully.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Although I suspect our strength is probably a bit bloated by our vassals. This is I've never used this spell. I don't even think I should bother inputting points into it.
Avert your eyes.
Camping.
Chosen of Hecate. Be ready. Searching.
Handsome and lethal.
I could split your skull like it's nothing.
Wipe them out.
Shit.
Despoilers come.
Oh no. That was fucked.
All-powerful sorceress.
War unceasing.
I should have attacked the camp first because I didn't realize that the settlement didn't have any yeah, the settlement wasn't occupied or anything.
Undead a true death. Sometimes.
No. We'll see how we go.
A glorifying act.
Getting it done.
Alright, so give that back.
You need help.
And we don't have enough points to borrow it again, unfortunately. System's falling apart. Our armies are too spread out. We don't have enough good ally missions.
How vexing.
Hopefully we can get some good ally missions against Goldfag now. Did he move his... God damn it.
War boss, innit?
The chopper is in my hand.
Legion's 48. 49. 49 to borrow that army. Lame.
What is your dark purpose? Cloaked and hooded. Ever onward. I foresee our doom.
Chaos, the fact that you are even stood before me is an affront to my country.
Yeah, we just make him break allegiances with other factions. Every time he does it, it's another minus 20. Or another plus 20 diplomacy points. Up to a maximum of 50. So we got the 50. Now we're up to 415 out of 490. We're getting 32 points per turn. He's losing 30 points per turn, so we're holding steady. And yeah, it's going to take 2 more turns, and then we're good.
Forgotten? No! The true faithful know about this.
Alright, we need to send these guys down to start working on Wissenland.
Time waits for no man but me.
In Harry's case, it'll be to start just dying. Start just dying again.
Something is not right.
A brief interlude.
Unparalleled. True power unleashed. Annihilating them. All shall burn.
Who are these grotesqueries?
The tribe consents.
Dominance.
These, you can't get a ally mission to attack these camps, can you? I feel like you should be able to, because they're still, you know, lords of a kind. Oh yeah, Northern camp. Maybe we should just take all of the missions to attack the ogres that we can get. Just so that when new ones form. No parchment, no mission. Yeah, right. You just see quickly there on the if there's a mission or not. Good call, good call. Yeah, I'll just basically just get a bunch of missions set up so that we can just, you know, potentially randomly get some.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Right, and
There is fear all over them.
The Dark Prince wishes.
buy this one manually just so we don't take too much damage. Slaanesh heroes can also buff army speed. Yeah, if we could steal some Slaanesh heroes, that'd be cool. But yeah, but there's a certain point where, you know, you've got so many heroes buffing your speed that you don't have any units to have the speed buffed on, apart from the, you know, apart from the actual heroes.
Not so Slaanesh.
I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how to get this done like as fast as possible.
Slaanesh expects suffering! Demon of sin!
To the slaughter!
Teach them agony!
Oh, they went outside instead of inside. Bro, that was not the point. It's alright, it'll work.
Knights of Thanes, with rapture. Born to suffer, in search of sensation. All will suffer! Children of it! Glad tidings of pestilence!
These ogres are holding up pretty well.
That's what the masters bid.
For the glory of hell!
Oh, what happened to my knights? They didn't move.
All will be despoiled. Time to despoil. Chosen of Slaanesh. Seas of blood. Rapture and torment.
Nope. It's bouncing. Nope.
Spreading terror.
That's right. Nice, back onto them for a burn.
Chosen of Slaanesh. Impossible is
Oh, those 6 of our knights. What the hell? Can Overlord build outposts in vassal holdings? If yes, can it mill ally level? What? I can build outposts in. I can build outposts in my. I can build outposts in my vassals settlements. Yes, and I can use that to get. I can use that to get allied recruitment. Is that what you mean? I just stopped bothering to do it because I realized that I was never going to recruit anything. I mean, in theory, I could if I ever got like wrecked, but if I get wrecked, there's a high chance that that'll be campaign over. I'll be dead. And if I'm not dead, then I'll have heaps of regiments of renown to recruit anyway. So the chances of me getting wrecked multiple times and using up all my regiments of renown and still needing to recruit over the end turn to get allied recruitment, you know, is pretty low. What's AP? Oh, you mean how some? Yeah, no. Chaos Warriors don't get allegiance points from having outposts. Most factions don't actually. Is there a faction that does? I'm pretty sure there's. Yeah, I don't even know if there's any factions that do.
ready for agony. Spreading ruin.
You get most of the time having a high level outpost gives you cheaper allied recruitment. Islev does. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, if there's a faction that does that, then it's a special thing that faction does. It's not a normal thing that you get from outposts.
The dark gods command me.
Some good region entertainment. Yeah, I think the high elf ones give you something good. Maybe the high elf ones might give you allegiance points or something. Replenishment, yeah.
Tainted ways. Darkness calls. Fly there.
I should have killed him. Yeah, I was trying to give the XP to my aspiring champions, but it was pretty unnecessary. And now we miss out on the money and character XP from killing him because I think he got away. Because yeah, these ones they count as field battles, not they count as kind of like field battles where the enemy's already retreated. They don't count as settlement battles where you get the automatic wipeout. He'll get wiped out after the battle, but the battle loot calculation will be done on the fact that we didn't wipe him out. You know, yeah, this is So this XP and everything is based on us not killing him. Just kind of sucks. Yeah, so the top level one gives allied recruitment cost outside of friendly territory minus 50%, provides allied recruitment, selection of global units, and replenishment rate. Yeah. In Norska-owned regions, it gives you income from all buildings plus 40% and local recruitment capacity plus 3. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's interesting. It's weird that it does something different in Norska-owned regions. So yeah, so you put it in all your Norskan, ports, so they can make you more money, basically. Hmm. Yeah, make him make a little bit more money for us. Oh, thanks for thanks for that day one. Yeah, I like how Kiz they have. I think high elves get something. I think high elves get influence from their outposts. I don't think they get allegiance points though. But it's really cool how some of those factions get special stuff from their outposts. Yeah, I've noticed them. Like I've noticed a few of them. And they're really cool. Like most of the outposts don't do anything, but the ones that do stuff, it's actually pretty cool.
Avert your eyes.
Praise be to Hecate.
Onward to destruction. Moving.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
What? A certainty! This way!
I guess Empire Outpost may give Imperial Authority. Nah, I think the Empire one's just a basic bitch one. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, like I said, most of them don't do anything. It's only like, there's only like a couple that actually do anything. Like most of them are just a normal standard template, like what we've got. Just gives Just gives cheaper recruitment and stuff.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond, what is your dark purpose?
Agreed. Mortals will quail.
My dark heart is yours.
She's I don't think we need actually I suppose she should come over and start working on Wissenland. Should we get her to start working on Wissenland or get her to start working on... Yeah, I'll get her to work... Yeah, actually, I'll get her to keep coming over, because if she gets wounded and she's closer to our holdings over in the west, then... that would suck. Oh yeah, I could respec her, couldn't I? I could temporarily disband all my lords. Oh no. Yeah, I could have just respec her. I could have respec her, and then when she was about to come back, got rid of all my lords, and then she would teleport over here. That would have been the smarter move. I don't know why I didn't think of that, but that's right. I feel like she's kind of there now. We may as well just keep going. By the time in 3 turns she'll be here. Or here, or whatever. Which is basically close enough. Yeah, I can't get Torx to do anything, can I? I can't get him to recruit any units, can't get him to fucking do anything.
Ready for bossing?
But yeah, oh well, it's only making your vassal make a shitload. So... And you only get a portion of that, right? So it's probably not really that much of a big deal. But it's still nice to like optimize stuff, I guess.
They will be dominated.
Who needs stabbing? I suppose I might help.
We'll borrow him again. Trying to level up this goblin.
Fearsome creatures.
Delightful. May their death be slow.
Right. I'll keep this one siege locked until I'm ready. Oh, we really could have taken out that guy. Right.
Night Combo War Boss.
My servant fails me. You have my favor.
I was hoping these guys would come over and try and have a crack.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Okay, because they've got defensive alliances. You can't break their military access, but you can still request it, and he can still agree, and we still get the 20 points for diplomacy. So basically, we got 50 points of diplomacy for free. But just ask him to break a bunch of military access agreements that he can't break because they're part of a military alliance or a defensive alliance. That's cool. Now we're only one turn away from getting him. I'm not sure how many turns we've got left on the cooldown. It keeps saying cooldown activation. Like, it says we've got no cooldown, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's worn off already. I'm guessing it's worn off already. Just doesn't seem like it's been 10 turns, but I guess it has.
Master of Nagaroth, on the path. Progress. I will continue in time.
Harald Hammerstorm!
Who's Whistleland at war with? Norska. Challenges of Corn. Oh, okay, so she's probably going to be up north. Crap. I just sent my heroes the wrong direction.
My adoring hordes agree.
I'm too scared to go in there with him like that.
Just used to be Mordred, Elric, and me in the old days. Now there are thousands of champions.
Yeah, it just used to be Mordred, Elric, and me in the old days. Count Mordred the Damned, an ever-changing Chaos Champion who keeps getting resurrected by the Chaos Gods. Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know. He wouldn't mean Ulrich, would he? No, yeah, I don't know. Maybe like way back in like Warhammer First Edition, they just like straight up stuck Elric of Melniboné into Warhammer Fantasy, but then he got like retconned out of it again or something. I don't know. I kind of remember there being like a miniature called Elric. Oh, actually, Games Workshop. Oh yeah, Citadel Miniatures that makes Games Workshop miniatures. They used to have a Elric of Melniboné miniature. I used to have it. I don't know if it must be, yeah, I don't know if he's talking about that or oh no, they weren't Citadel, they were the Farza. Oh no, they were Citadel, yeah. They're just so old that they look really weird now. Yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Yeah, this is like really old, super old Citadel miniatures from back in the day. Yeah, I don't know, they're like not very good high-res pictures, but yeah, I had that miniature there, Elric Kinslayer, and some Jorgen Baldhead. I remember all these. Oh, Devim Tavar, I had that miniature as well. Oh yeah, that one, Yurkun. That was one of my favorite miniatures back when I first got into collecting miniatures, like before even. Oh yeah, and Jarier Cornell, and there was a little cat miniature as well. Or maybe the cat was on the back. Oh, it's on his shoulder, yeah. Oh yeah, Orbeck of Malador. Man, this is oh yeah. This brings back memories. Oh yeah, those these miniatures as well, these bowmen. Oh yeah, and that axe guy. I feel like these guys, these axe guys and hammer guys and stuff like that, I feel like they use them as like elves in Warhammer Fantasy as well. But yeah, you can. These guys basically are like the early elves. They're like the same, almost the same. I reckon they would have just chucked them into the elf blister packs of some of the early elf characters and stuff. But yeah, anyway, anyway. For those of you who remember that super old Manchester, that might be interesting. For those of you who don't, it's probably not that interesting. But yeah. This style of campaign is fun with Zeech as well. You get the Changeling Confederation and all of your allies' armies belong to you. Yeah. Maybe we'll have to do another one with Changeling at some point. I mean with Kairos at some point.
The spoilers come.
Yeah, I'm kind of too afraid to go after him until next turn.
Ready. A beautiful decision.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to sit back a little bit and just wait it out for one turn.
Unceasing. Yes. Moving out.
Handsome and beautiful.
On the prowl. The eagle guides me.
I'd like to get some ally I'd like to get some ally missions done, but yeah, if we get wrecked by Karl Franz like the turn before we vassalize him, that would be pretty suck.
Gathering my powers.
Got to get onto raising some more settlements though before we can get our campaign victory done.
Leave no stone unturned.
Enjoying some jerky. How can both Wissenland and Reichland be the new regional power? Oh, is it because Reichland went first? So Reichland went first, recruited some units, they became the most powerful faction in the game, and then Wissenland took their turn, recruited a few more units, and then they became the most powerful faction in the game again. So they're basically like neck and neck for like number 1 and 2.
I have done dark deeds in my time as the Emperor, but never would I willingly entertain an agent of the ruinous powers.
Alright, we maxed it out, and now we can vassalize them. Isn't regional power based on the number of settlements they control? 25 for regional power, 50 for hegemon, etc, etc. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Right. Sorry, I thought it was, yeah, that probably makes sense actually, Claybones. I thought it was to do with the theaters, because Creative simply explained a while ago that the way that they sort of divide up the world into theaters, and there's like the old world theater, there's like the Nagaron theater, there's like the Ulthuan, whatever this theater is, there's like this theater, the Lustria theater, there's like the Badlands Thunderdome, there's the Southlands theater, so it's all divided up into theaters, and they kind of intend for like one faction to be like strongest out of, like in Kislev they decide they want one or two factions to come out the strongest of there, one or two factions come out strongest here, then they fight, and then one faction's going to be the dominant power in this, whatever. I thought it was to do with that, to do with the faction potential and stuff, but yeah, you're right, it's probably to do with the number of settlements.
What's so good about Galmaras anyway?
Alright. Well, Reichland are belong to us now.
Witness my beauty. The Dark Prince wishes. Now, a worthy choice.
Despoil and ravage. Journeying. Understood.
But she didn't take it.
Forgotten. No.
She's fucked. She's annoying. She keeps like leaving on me all the time. Like other times. Yeah, other times I've tried to take over stuff with a single order like that. They've just done it, but she just won't do it. Like I keep making her trying to tell her to attack things and take things over, and she just doesn't do it.
Gods, no more undead. Let me fight something else.
Might be because it's too far away from her other holdings.
What's best for me? Seeking my destiny. Roaming. Traveling. On the move. Making good time. Murder them in their sleep.
Dead Slayer! To the pain! See what happens.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. The waves call. Pausing to sacrifice.
Alright.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Mother of the Dark Convent.
Dominance! A glorifying act!
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Ever closer.
Who's the boss? Alright then, I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to do with this guy. He's never going to achieve anything. I just need to try to like bust him down, like bust down his number of units more.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Alright. Go in.
To make him cheaper, and then I can trick him over to the other side. Maybe. Where's my yeah, I did it already. Cool. Damn it, no cat. All right. He's still there. We've still got LA mission. So what's this dude's name? King Meshap. Actually, I don't know. We probably can't even reach him anyway. Just realized.
Limitless.
Great and powerful, war boss. Attack!
What do you seek? What is your dark purpose?
Doing it!
What?
Enchantress! Considering my next move. Seeking entertainment. All-powerful sorceress.
Bring ruin.
Yeah, he's pretty much done, hey?
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Alright, well that was not very useful. Yeah, trying to get some quest battles. I mean, Allegiance Point. Quests is hard work.
Setting out! There will be casualties.
If it bleeds, do not rush me. Sowing chaos in their ranks.
Alright. Oh. He fucking took him out.
I will acquiesce.
Fuck, alright, well.
I am Slanesh's sire.
I could spit your skull like it's nothing.
Who are these grotesque readers?
I submit. No!
Sorceress!
It is done.
Avert your eyes.
Insolence. Shall we decant the wine?
Sigvald is showing Brother Archaon how Empire can be conquered with love. Yep. That's exactly what we're doing. We're just taking everyone apart with the power of sexual innuendo.
Conjurer! Gathering my strength.
Draco would be a good one next. Coadal is a great map hero. Oh yeah, nice. It'd be good if I got the credit for killing this guy, but I won't. I might be able to kill some of these guys with fire magic, maybe. I don't know if we got to get on the map fast enough to do it, but we can try. Yeah, I feel like he's going to wipe him out before we even get on the map, but... Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it.
Annihilate them.
Oh, she hasn't even got fire magic. Oh, she's got Unzapol's Black Horror. Ah. That's right, we'll get a little bit of experience at least. On Giblet Throat Cruncher. Codal may be stealable, at least I could not borrow an army that contained Delarial. Yeah, I feel like some of the old legendary heroes were not stealable, but then the new ones were. But then, yeah, I think lately it seems like all of them are. Like, are there any legendary heroes that are still not stealable? Because like Isabella used to be not stealable, but now she is. Like, you couldn't steal an army containing Isabella, but now you can. And I think there was those other ones as well. Yeah, sorry, I was going to say, Devon, how long ago was it that you tried to steal Alariel? Was it like years ago or like recently? Oh, Ariel's not stealable still? Okay, cool. So, I wonder why Isabella changed. Because I know Isabella is specifically changed. But I think a few of the other ones... okay, pretty recently, yeah. A month or two ago. Okay, yeah. No, that was it was ages ago that it changed. Like maybe even the start of Warhammer 3. But what was I going to say? Yeah, I wonder why some are still not stealable. I wonder if we'll get credit for the mission completion because we took part in the battle, or if it won't count. Just be aborted. Oh no, we got all the Matlow missions successful. Beautiful. The game does not allow you to borrow the army with unique hero. No, that's what I'm saying, Day One. That's not true anymore. It used to be like that for a while, but now you can. Except for Alariel, apparently. But there's like heaps of other unique heroes that you can do it with. Like Isabella you can steal. All of Belegar's heroes you can steal, all of Wolfheart's heroes you can steal. Yeah, pretty much every hero you can think of you can steal. All Tamakan's heroes you can steal. Fucking Gorich, Throt's special hero, Gorich you can steal. Woolly Mammoth says, I just finished off stealing all of Tamakan's heroes. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so yeah, mostly all of the unique heroes. It's like before, mostly the unique heroes you couldn't steal, except for Belegar and Wolfheart's heroes and stuff. But now it's like, it seems like pretty much all of them you can steal.
Northmen come!
Handsome and lethal.
My adoring hordes agree. Bring them to ruin.
Slaughter the sheep. Chieftain of the tribe.
Crap. He's gonna wipe him out, and then somebody else is probably gonna jump in and nab this settlement. I don't know, hopefully we're alright.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Considering my next move.
Who else do we know around here that we could steal? We so rich? Oh yeah, we're doing well now. Oh yeah, we should start pumping up Wisdom Land, I just realized.
You are a nuisance. Cease
8 minus 29.
A deal. A deal. Diplomacy has succeeded.
We're playing Total Peace now, yeah. Pretty much now. I'm just trying to figure out how we can sack some settlements. Welcome to Warhammer 2. In what way?
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Carnets awaken.
Oh, Peter, we can't borrow that army.
Critters submit.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Could vassalize. Yeah, vassalize him. Hey, Tomb Kings have lots of stealable heroes, don't they? Oh, Chaos Without Settlements. Yeah, or Warhammer 1. But yeah, I mean, I guess early Warhammer 2. Level 5 now. We're getting up there. I kind of wanted to take over the Wood Elves, but Sisters of Twilight might have Ariel to steal. Apparently Ariel can't be stolen. We were just talking about that PvP. Should we just try and take him over anyway, I guess? Since we're here.
True power unleashed.
Ready for bossing? Alright then, I'll do it.
A glorifying
I feel like I don't really want to bother with these guys anymore. Like, too much work managing this shit. Or just like kind of let them do their thing, might be easier.
Master of Nagaroth.
Alright, see if we can get
Progress.
scouting.
On the move, seeking my destiny. Murder them in their sleep.
Harold Hammerstorm!
You are a nuisance. Cease.
Sigvald! Nice night for a walk. Do not rush me.
Not much going on over here. Where are all their armies? Because they're up. I thought they were at war with. Oh, they're up here. Maybe.
Work to do.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Should I? Who's next after Etane? Oh, Karoon's got 10. Karoon's closer. We can do Karoon.
Nagaroth is sorceress.
Where is Karoon anyway? Is Karoon getting smashed by somebody? Oh yeah, Karoon's getting smashed by the Wood Elves. Oh no, not really. Sort of.
Sister of the Dark Convent. All life must end.
What's the landmark in Mordheim? Oh, is there a landmark for Warriors of Chaos? Causes fear when fighting against Wood Elves. Sick. I'm glad that I marched across the entire world to take that. It's awesome. All right, hopefully we can get gold here. If he runs away with that army, and he takes this, he runs away, beautiful, and then if Reichland takes this, then we might get him. Yeah, cool. So he took his last settlement.
I could spit your skull like it's...
Your will? To the slaughter!
Alright, another vassal for the throne of Slaanesh. Oh yeah, so sorry, you were asking how much we're making from Reichland. Reichland, 4.1k. $2.8 from Nagarond. Nagaroth making us 3,000. Alright, who's another faction that's like kind of around, that's got low amount of settlements? Dreadfleet's only got one settlement, we could grab them. Oh, Middenland. Where's Middenland? Didn't know Midland was alive. Oh, they came back from rebels because of our because of us trashing Gogfage's settlement there. That's cool. Wintertooth and World Walkers both only have 2. Alright, I kind of feel like we should head up towards Norska, see if we can grab those settlements. We'll just nip over here and grab Middenland while we're at it.
Marauders all! Yes!
Well, I will continue later.
I am Slaanesh's scion.
Kill things thrice to be sure. The gods so dictate. Time waits for no man but me.
Can't find anything for him to attack.
Black-hearted.
Oh, there's no armies anywhere. There's an army there, but it's already got a mark.
On the path, making good time. A brief interlude.
Maybe I'll try and...
What you want?
All right. Yeah, I think we'll take on these guys.
Limitless power.
I'm the boss.
Oh shit! I didn't realize I just went to war with Tyrion and Altharion as well.
Kick him in.
That was probably a bit excessive.
Unrestrained.
Oh well. In that way, in that sense, in that case, maybe we'll maybe we won't confederate. Yeah, maybe we won't try and vassalize Bretonia. We'll just go for just go straight for Tyrion. That way you can have a neutral faction kind of in between. I'm just trying to get all my units killed here. Okay. Yeah, so I want to just keep, because this guy's got a goblin hero in it. I just want to keep borrowing the army over and over again until we get the hero really, really high level. Chances of him surviving that long is probably pretty low, but. Yeah, I'm trying to just get these units destroyed so the army will be cheaper. But I think as long as a skerrick of the unit remains, it still costs the full price to borrow it. It's depending on like how many units it's got and what type of units they are.
They will pay for this.
All right, And then,
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
try that again.
Powerful sorceress.
Boss of them night goblins. No! Goblin war boss! I'm the best! Night Goblin war boss!
Yeah, same thing, just trying to kill all these guys.
Night Goblin big boss! Moving fast!
If we can get them below 5%, then they'll get wiped out when we retreat. Cool. I think we're doing alright so far. We'll try and stealth to it, it's really close. There we go, now we're stealth. Stealth to it really close, then like pop out in the middle so you get the shit shot out of them. Hi Mercy, where do you stand in the Apollo versus Legend war? What do you what do you mean, where do I stand? You mean, do I have an opinion? Yeah, I haven't watched the like I haven't watched the original video, and I just watched the start of the Legend one. I haven't listened to it all. Turned off Legends video, I couldn't be bothered. Yeah, I mean, it's not the sort of stuff that really interests me from the point of view of entertainment value. I think I mean, I really like Legend, and I think he's, I think he's a cool guy. I consider him a friend, and so from that point of view, yeah, like I don't find this kind of content entertaining. Like either I just don't find YouTuber style shit entertaining. Like, YouTubers shitting, basically calling out other YouTubers, and those YouTubers like fucking doing the other thing, like I don't find any of that shit entertaining. I don't care about that gossip bullshit. But from the point of view of Legend's point of view, yeah, I can totally understand that if, I can understand him. Like if he feels like he's getting called out and having lies told about him or whatever, then, I feel like, seems, I mean, I don't know what the best course of action is to do in that situation, but, I can definitely understand him wanting to defend himself. But yeah, it's not, you know, I don't find that shit entertaining. But again, I don't mean that as a criticism of Legend. I just don't find any of that stuff entertaining. But it's not. I mean, from Legend's point of view, I don't think he's trying to be entertaining. You know what I mean? I don't think he's doing it because he's trying to make views off his videos. I think he's doing it because you know, he's upset about what's been said or whatever. Legend should have made a 5-minute video instead of an hour-long one. Yeah. And if he was thinking like tactically, or you know, for the good of his channel or whatever, then you know, he probably would have. But you know, he was probably, you know, reacting from a bit of an emotional place, and also, you know, and also wanting to be, you know, wanting to address everything, I guess, in one go, like, you know, so that he doesn't have to keep coming back and revisiting the same issues over and over again. But, you know, yeah, I guess it'll be up to the other person if they want to keep it going, because it's good, you know, yeah, it's a good, easy content to make, you know. It's always easier to, like, criticize other people than it is to, like, make your own shit creatively, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think it's good for Legend, but I don't think Legend wanted that to be happening, so yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I reckon he never should have trusted that dude in the first place, but I suppose it doesn't really make any difference whether he trusts him or not. It doesn't protect you from getting fucked over. I just realized I haven't actually left myself enough dudes to be able to win the battle now. I was too busy getting all my guys killed. What's that? What's that symbol? Oh, that's dual wield, and this is normal wield. What's the greatsword one look like? I recently heard a saying: one does not get criticized from those who do more than him, but from those who do or achieve less. Yeah. I think Apollo felt betrayed that Legend did not join his all-out war on CA and agreed that there is and never will be a good Total War game anymore. I don't know how he could feel betrayed. I think Legend was always pretty open and clear about what he thought about it, and he was, you know, and he was always clear that he had his own individual separate point of view, and he agreed on some things and didn't agree on some other things. So yeah, I don't know how he could feel betrayed. I don't think Apollo felt betrayed. I think Apollo just decided to fucking, well, I don't know. I haven't watched the original video. But yeah, I don't know. I suspect it was more like he just saw an easy mark, or what he thought was an easy mark, and thought, fuck it, you know, that'll score me some points. I feel betrayed by Legend because he doesn't love Empire Total War like I do. Yeah. Not sure what I'm trying to achieve here, really. I don't really need to win this battle, particularly. Probably going to be more time efficient if I just exit out of this and just let my allies destroy this. Yeah, actually, yeah, we want to lose because otherwise our units won't get destroyed. I gave up on 12.12 mod, by the way. Units and battles were awesome, but I couldn't get over the shitty controls on the UI. Nah. Damn it. Oh well, that's right. I was moderately excited about it, you know, while you were saying that. You don't backstab your friend that way only for money if you don't feel any moral grievances to justify it, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you might be overstating the whole friendness though, you know? Double click the charge thing. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember double clicking. I think Legend kind of thought they were friends, but I don't know if that was the case.
I foresaw this outcome.
Like it felt like Apollo and Valon never seemed to have any problem with talking shit about Legend the whole time. The whole time before and during and after their previous collaboration. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Yeah, they never seemed like they were friends to me, but
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
maybe Legend thought they were. Like I don't know if you remember that previous video, couple of videos that they collaborated on. Like I felt like Legend was always being really even-handed and trying to be really fair, and the other two were just kind of like taking every opportunity to score points off him and talk shit about him basically and make him look bad and stuff. You know, even while they were doing a video together. You know, like you know. So I don't know. It just seems like pretty. It doesn't seem very out of character that this would happen. You know. That's why I put the inverted commas. I still think they thought they could turn him fully, and once they couldn't, they're like, oh well, let's screw him over. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't seem. They seem like yeah. One of them definitely seems like a pretty nasty character. The other one, I don't know too well. I don't know either of them. I don't really know either of them, but yeah.
What you want?
Who seeks me?
But yeah, this new development certainly doesn't raise them in my estimation, you know. I should probably watch other Total War content besides yours. I don't even know who these people are. Well, I don't watch the content either, Anthony, so you know. So we're in the same boat. Yeah, sorry for those of you who are not interested in bullshit drama. I'm not really like that's the thing. I'm not interested. What am I trying to say? I'm not interested from the point of view of video content. Like I don't watch that sort of shit. Like I know, is it Penguins or whatever? I've watched a few of his videos. You know, is it Penguins or something? His name is. I don't know. And he basically does videos all about internet drama and like different internet personalities fucking each other over and beefs and stuff like that. And you know, and I've watched a couple of them and they were kind of interesting. But at the end of the day, I don't like that shit. It doesn't really make me feel good. It doesn't interest me. You know. And so yeah, so this kind of content of like attacking other YouTubers. And then those other YouTubers fighting back about it and all that shit. It's not good content. It's not interesting. I'm not into that shit. You know, I'm into like historical stuff, like you know, war games, role playing games, RPGs, fantasy stuff. You know, I'm into all the stuff that I cover on my channel. You know what I mean? That's what I'm into. So this shit I don't give a fuck about in terms of content wise. The only reason I care about it is because I care about Legend and like. And I'm sad that, you know, this is happening to him. And I'm sort of angry with, you know, just by default with anyone that is trying to start shit with him. But, you know, like that, but it's purely on a personal level, you know what I mean? Like it's nothing to do with, like, I don't care about that shit, you know? And the shit that those two are on about, I don't give a shit about that too. It's fucking boring. Like who gives a fuck? Like that content as well is boring as shit. It's basically just like, oh, all the old games were great, all the new games are shit, you know, blah blah blah. Like who gives a fuck, dude? Whatever. You know, it's just boring. Like it's fucking boring. Like the way that Legend approached that whole issue when he was trying to cooperate with those guys, was basically saying, you know, yes, I agree with a lot of the things that you're saying, but basically it's more about, you know, like, it's more about like what could constructively be gained, like what good old things could be constructively brought back, you know, and which, like, you know, what new things are good that you want to keep and stuff like that, you know, like, that's like, I'm interested in that. I'm interested in constructive stuff. Not really interested in just the whole like, oh, Warhammer 2 is better than Warhammer 3, or fucking Medieval 2 is better than Warhammer 3, or who gives a fuck, dude? Fuck. Go play fucking Medieval 2 then. You know? I fucking love Medieval 2. It's like one of my favorite all-time games, like, that I will and always will have and always will love, you know? But like, but I'm not gonna play it. It's fucking old as fuck.
All powerful.
Anyway. Alright.
Who needs stabbing? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Actually, I could probably just sit him there so he can get the...
I must think a while. Seeking entertainment.
Alright, so we've got a new enemy here that we can start shit with. I've got 2 little cheap armies here that I can keep going with.
Rise from the ashes.
And we just got to remember to keep diplomacy.
I am busy.
Yeah, we forgot to do it this turn.
I see I must.
There we go, minus 20.
This will strengthen the
Minus
empire.
40. Okay, that's right. We'll just can't get him to do any other diplomacy stuff, so we'll just give him 1,000 gold, and that'll equal
it seems
that'll equal 50 for the turn. So we got 50. We had plus 16, minus 29, so we're still losing a heap per turn. We've got to really got to get 2 or maybe 2 more gifts. And onto important questions. Have you zoomed in on Sigvald's bare butt in this campaign? I have not. I didn't even know you could zoom in on a Sigvald's bare butt. Fuck, I would have been checking out Sigvald's bare butt the whole time.
Master of Nagaroth.
Nothing. I would have renamed it the Nothing But Butt campaign.
Harald Hammerstone!
No.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Oh shit.
I am triumphant.
She got him. Yeah, I think I'm kind of thinking there's no point in her going for Wissenland, because there's probably not even any armies down here for her to get. Oh, I don't know. I mean, she's pretty close. I mean, probably there's no armies there, and we've already got a hero there to get the armies if there are any in the south. Oh shit, there's a lot of armies. Yeah, I've got no heroes in region at the moment.
No friends, only victims.
She hasn't gone down south, has she? Where is she? There we go. No, I suspect all of her armies are up north.
Kill things thrice to be sure. Time waits for no man but me.
Overrun the world. Okay. Immediately. Yes.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Who are we going after? We're going after Norska. And Throg. Norska.
Cataclysm. For chaos.
These armies are both pretty fugly. Which one's the least shit? Probably. I mean.
I foresee destruction.
That one, I guess. This one's got magic at least, right? No, death magic.
You need a boon.
Death magic. Fuck, they're both death magic.
This is right.
Wait, what? Either of them got purple sun?
Despoilers come. Rotweaver. You may think that. Ring ruin. Hopelessness. Misery.
Alright, we'll try and
I'll crush them all.
Northmen come.
this guy won't even move.
Marauders all. Tribesmen gather.
Now's the time.
Hmm. The Nurgle, we can't. So Nurgle lose their homeland. Then they've taken over here. Interesting.
Avert your eyes.
My adoring hordes agree.
All-powerful sorceress.
Oh, did we not take that?
Boss of them night goblins!
So much death. Revel in this glorious.
The cat keeps jumping on me.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Wish you could like merge these little units up, but you can't.
A bloody victory. Delightful screams. 30.
Yeah, cool.
Night Gobbo Warband!
Considering my next move.
Fuck, would have been easier to go across the water, but he's going that way.
Tribesmen, gather! Tyrant in training.
Yeah, I was like trying to find
Progress.
more Norscan, more yeah. Alright, I might bring him over and try and take on Tyrion. And yeah, and bring her back over as well.
Of the Dark Convent.
If we can get Tyrion.
My powers.
And might be alright. I enjoy Tyrion and Human Boy too. I forgot about them. Don't play PvP at all, but it's really fun to watch. Yeah, Tyrion's cool. Tyrion's really nice, really cool guy. He's cool to watch. Yeah, I like Tyrion. He's kind of like Tyrion's like, I don't know. Like he's just like really cool, you know. I feel like he's just really cool, and like I don't know, just like mildly funny, but like not like overly funny, but just like more just chill and cool or something. I don't know. But also like fast and like you know, giving you lots of information and lots of telling you about lots of stuff, but in a chill way. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Turin's cool. But yeah, I'm also not into PvP, but I still enjoy watching PvP sometimes, like very occasionally. I don't really watch anything really. But yeah, I do enjoy watching Turin's stuff and what do you call it? And you want to try out PvP? Yeah, well the way I tried it out, like I've tried it out before, like once or twice before that, but not really. But what was I gonna say? When I did the tournament, like we did like a little training thing where I had like a more pro like PvP player basically training me, and then I had all these other like pro PvP players like doing like demonstration matches against me and shit. It was actually really cool, and they were all really nice. It was a lot of guys from Anticity's clan, that French clan. That I always forget the name of, but yeah, it was really cool. Like they would like set up like these matches where they do like specific types of like attacks and stuff for me to deal with, and like teach me how to deal with them and stuff. And yeah, it was pretty cool. But yeah, as a few people have mentioned, I think is it Turin that has so was it Turin that's on his Turin's Discord that there's like a league for new players? I think that's what I would suggest that you do if you want to get into it, Anthony. Like, so you can just go into multiplayer lobby or whatever and just matchmake with random people, but you know you're probably not likely to have like really good games. You know, you're going to be up against it's just going to be random. You know, so you might be up against you know, other people that are just going to like cheese you or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. But if you go and meet people in the Discord and like you can figure out people that are like the same level as you and be like, hey, do you want to try and play a game like this where you know, like, what am I trying to say? Like, we can go into tournaments and stuff like that, but you can also do like training matches with people. You can get people to like, hey, do you want to try? I want to try and practice my cavalry or whatever. Can we do a match where you play whatever and I'll play this, and we can match, you know, we can play against each other and I can practice my cavalry or whatever, you know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. Like you can imagine kind of like, I don't know, kind of like when you're doing martial arts or whatever and you're like competitive with the other guys there, but at the same time you try and help each other as well. Whereas if you just go and matchmake against random people, it's just like going around having street fights with random people, you know, like there's no fucking comradeship or anything, you know? Not that I know, like, I don't know why I said that. Not that I know what it's like to go around having random street fights with anybody, with everybody. That would be weird. But you know what I mean? Like, it's not like a community, per se.
Sorceress.
Hey, buddy.
Nagaroth is sorceress.
And lethal.
I will acquiesce.
I need to sack some settlements. It's like so slow because I can't actually get any settlements. Well, I could sack them, but I still need 8 more settlements to be able to claim victory. I think the game would be better off without PvP battles. It messes too much with the single player campaign. Multiplayer campaign with battles is okay for me. Yeah, I don't know. They seem to like, I guess Creative Assembly seems to devote a lot of effort to multiplayer battles, so I guess they must be pretty popular, or, yeah, I don't know. I always kind of assumed that there was a much lower population of multiplayer players compared to single player players. I still believe that really, but I don't know. There must be a significant amount of multiplayer players for it to be getting as much support as it does, I assume.
Witness my beauty.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that multiplayer getting support though is counterproductive to single player really. Yeah.
Great and powerful, war boss. Kill him.
Crap! I killed too many of my troops. The cat's so funny. He's like keeps trying to like stealth in and like jump on me. Like, bro, I'm not. It's like I'm always gonna notice. Every single time that you jump on me, I'm gonna notice.
Knows no limits.
I agree.
What a weirdo. Even joining the Discord and playing games publicly streamed is too daunting to me. I have only played single player games normally. The multiplayer battles have so much nuance. It looks like a lot of fun. I don't think that they're gonna stream like I don't think they're gonna stream all your games necessarily, Anthony. I don't know. Do they? Maybe they do. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't looked into it. I assumed that they wouldn't make you stream all your games if you knew. Is that really how it works? That does seem pretty fucking daunting. He streams the new player tournaments. I assume that's what you meant. Human Boyd, yes, does. I mean, oh, okay, yeah, but I'm saying like you could join the Discord, like where those tournaments are organized, and then you can meet people that you can play against in practice matches. Like you don't have to like join the tournament. To my way of thinking, multiplayer is just good micro and guessing what the opponents got a bit better than they guess what you've got. There's skill in that, but I'm not interested. Yeah, that's probably a bit reductive, but yeah, that's basically kind of what it is, I guess. There's a lot of creativity there and everything, but yeah, the thing for me, there's like, I like the context, I like the storyline, you know, like it's hard to explain. It's like multiplayer is really fun, and like I really like it when I do it, and it's sick. It's really cool. It's fucking exciting. It's, you know, kill or be killed, and it's really gets the adrenaline pumping, and it's like, and it's kind of like playing Magic the Gathering. Yeah, like you're picking the cards and you're figuring out all the combos, and I'll do this, and if he's got that, then I'll do this, and I'll counter that, and I'll combine it with this, and I'll have this to do my backline and whatever. You know, like it's like putting together a deck in Magic the Gathering or something kind of. And there's a whole lot of shit about multiplayer that's super awesome, but as soon as like I'm not playing it, like I just don't really care about it. Like I don't think about it or anything, you know, like whereas with like Blood Bowl or something, right? It's got the same thing. Blood Bowl is like a PvP multiplayer game, and it's all about, you know, beating another player and having all your players that you use in combination and everything. But I get fucking obsessed with Blood Bowl because it's got that context. It's got that continuation where your team grows and you have new challenges later on, and you have like a kind of a story that develops about your team in a way in your head or whatever, you know. Like I don't know, this is just me personally, like, but yeah, I don't know, for some reason, like, yeah, and like with this kind of game, it's kind of the same, and like where it's long enough, like the games are long enough that I feel like a little world is developing in the game, like from game to game.
Get him!
Total War became my primary game because it was single player and I could pause at any time when I had little kids around. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, you can't really pause it when you're playing a multiplayer game, can you? I don't want to step on toes, but Turin on YouTube casts all kind of Total War Warhammer 3 tournaments. Found it super interesting to watch. CA used to have payouts for some of the tournaments in the past. Apparently the biggest crutch is the lack of servers. Okay. I don't think you're stepping on any toes, Drippy. That seemed like a pretty chill comment. There's nothing, you know. Yeah, but no, I'm not trying to criticize the game style or anything. I'm just saying I personally don't don't play it much. Bro, can you fuck off? It's not time yet. It's like half an hour until his breakfast time, so I'm just gonna go and feed him now so he fucks off and leaves me alone. Back in a sec. Plugging someone else, that was all. Oh no. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I was already talking about Turin anyway, so it's like no stress.
Despoil and ravage.
Witness my beauty.
Excuse me.
Slaughter the sheep.
You look tidier? Yeah, I do look tidier. Yeah, sorry, I let myself go a little bit there. I was probably should have cut my hair a couple weeks ago, but I was like, I don't know.
Architect of rot.
Anyway, I'm being a little bit more trying to be a little bit more disciplined now.
Finite concept. Infect the body.
Why is Steam Sync so slow? Are Steam Sync slow in the tabletop?
It bleeds. I listen only to the gods. I must wait. Get off.
Can I just assassinate this guy?
I wield the gods' wrath. I will knock their blocks off.
Deleted him. Harry just killed that little dwarf dude. That was cool. The Slayer got slayed. Oh, I got Gogfag now as well.
Dark sorceress. It will have to wait.
Oh, there's a character. Actually, yeah. Just make sure we do our. No.
Nuisance. Cease. It seems all. I trust your material needs have been... This will strengthen the Empire.
Yeah, we need a couple more, really need a couple more gifts. If you get Sigvald to that mysterious island, you can check out his butt. Nice. I look forward to it. Can I just go into a battle and like go underneath him or whatever? Or will it not work that way?
Killer instincts. Roaming. Making good time. Rest for the wicked.
Unbridled power.
Slaughter the ship. Yes, Lord.
Alright, I'll grab
Take what's theirs. Accepted.
yeah, I'll grab this guy.
Without doubt.
Bring him up, and yeah, we're basically gonna try to take out Norsca and vassalize them. Hopefully they might have some.
What is your dark purpose?
King of the truth.
Ah.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Reforged for murder.
Oh, Malekith's army.
By Cain's sister.
Oh. What level is she? 6. Oh.
High Beastmaster.
That'll do.
Chariot pace.
I think multiplayer balancing helps keep the single player game balanced too. Generally, I've been happy with the way CA balanced it. Yeah, me too. Basically, yeah, me too. Sometimes some things like I don't know, like the way they changed the witch elves. Like I really like the new witch elves, but the way the witch elves used to be, where when they got into melee, they would make the enemies rampage. Like I can see how that's like a pretty. It'd be really frustrating and hard to balance for multiplayer, so they kind of decided to change it. And that, you know, that's probably a good example of like where something gets changed mostly for multiplayer when, you know, it was potentially a cool thing to have for single player. However, having said that, I pretty much never used it in single player, whereas it would have been used a lot in multiplayer to fuck people up, you know. So like, you know, you have the witch elves come in and rampage a unit, and you know, like I have used it in single player. Like, you know, if you have like a dragon that keeps coming down, like swooping your shit and attacking stuff, whatever, you can like make a, it's better in multiplayer. But like if you got like a single entity like that keeps coming and wrecking stuff and then flying off again, you can get your witch elves to like come and rampage it, well, so you can jump on it and kill it, like stuff like that. But you can do that in single player as well, but you didn't really do it that much because there's too many other like meta builds where you don't need to bother with that shit. And like so anyway, but my point is like it was a really cool ability, and it was cool in single player as well, and they kind of got rid of it for multiplayer. So I kind of, but it was, but I mean overall I basically agree. I think like the multiplayer, I feel like no balancing. Yeah, I basically feel like no balancing input comes from the single player community. Like no one in single player, no one gives a shit about balance. Like it's just like, I don't know, whatever. I'll just fucking cheese whatever it is anyway. I don't care. You know, like it's only in multiplayer that the balance really even matters. But I think that having the units more balanced and more, in a realistic way generally helps us. So even though the balance leans more towards multiplayer balance, instead of leaning towards
like realism. Like I think like for like the optimal balance for single player would be leaning more towards what makes sense within the game world and what seems real and like, you know, sensible. Yeah, you know, but a little bit balanced so that, you know, one faction isn't super powerful and whatever, like so that everyone can still fight each other and stuff. Whereas for multiplayer, the main focus is for all the factions to be balanced so that everyone can fight each other, and then, you know, within allowable limits to have a bit of variation and flavor and shit like that. You know, it's sort of like a little bit opposite, but like I said, like I feel like basically no balance input comes from single player. Really, no one really cares. So it's like so if we're going to have any balance at all, it's going to come from the multiplayer community. So, you know, and yeah, I feel like it's a net. Yeah, even though there is a little bit of slight difference in the like motivations and the goals there, like I still think it's a net gain. You know, getting that input and that. Yeah, anyway, I'm not an expert on that area, you know, but that's kind of just my general vibe on it, my general thoughts on it.
I suppose I might help.
I'm gonna try and keep this guy alive, and so I can just keep borrowing his army every now and again, so we can steal that hero.
Avert your eyes.
I'll move, I suppose.
What do you seek?
Who's he at war with?
Your corpse would be a worthy offering for the gods.
Oh, he's at war with Wissenland. Shit, so we got to get there and take him out before Wissenland gets him.
Your evils will be met with the magic of Shaiish. Reason them.
So we got 1 diplomacy. So we got 20 points of diplomacy, so we need another 30. So just give him 3,000. And that's the maximum we can get from diplomacy.
This will strengthen.
For this turn. We finally got there, a quarter of the way there. But yeah, we're bleeding like 31, 15 points per turn, so yeah, it's still gonna take a while. We've got Harry coming up to try to get another mark on him, but by the time he gets it...
Chaos is great.
As a relatively new player, it's hard to see all the effects. Makes sense if they remove some abilities just to move them to the tech tree. Guess that hasn't always happened. Yeah, sometimes they try and do stuff like that. Yeah, like remove the abilities, but then add them back in as part of the tech tree or whatever. They did that with Scarbrand. Like they kind of made him a little bit weaker to start with, but they added in technologies to kind of to get him back up to where he was before. So that but yeah, I mean maybe that was for a multiplayer thing. I thought it was more from a campaign balance point of view because he was like just already too powerful even just from the start when you first start playing him, you know.
My dark arts are yours.
Managing the vassals seems to be a very convenient gameplay. How do you turn those questions into vassals? What's a question? What do you mean questions? Sorry, Plush.
Cast off. Setting out. Voyaging.
I wonder how long Nikari's gonna last. He's only got 2 settlements and he's at war with fucking everybody. But now I've accidentally gone to war with Tyrion. So that might I might take the heat off him a little bit.
Journeying. In agreement. Marauding. A certainty.
How do you turn those factions into vassals? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, hey Posh, so yeah, so for anyone who's joining late, basically we're playing a no settlement challenge. So we don't have any settlements. We've never taken over a settlement. We're never going to take over a settlement, not even for a single turn or a half a turn or anything. We're just no settlements at all, right? So we can, and because of that, you can't recruit any new armies because you can only recruit armies from settlements. So we've got no way of getting armies except by borrowing them. So basically the whole point of this, the whole way of conquering the map with this campaign is to get our vassals to do it for us. And to borrow their armies to do it. So we need to get as many vassals as we can. So there's two ways that you can do it as Sigvald. All Warriors of Chaos can subjugate factions and can, well, three ways, sorry. Also, all Chaos Warriors can subjugate factions and can make vassals through diplomacy. So you can go to a faction and then choose vassal and then, you know, do a deal with them to make them become your vassal. And you know, the more they like you and the weaker they are and the stronger you are and stuff, the better chance you got of making them your vassal. But then you can also subjugate. So only so Norska can make vassals through diplomacy, but they can't subjugate. So subjugate means that you take over their last settlement. So right now I'm trying to subjugate Norska. So Norska's only got 2 settlements. So it means it's really easy to subjugate them. All I got to do is raise this settlement, then they only have 1. Then I attack this one, and then when at the end of the battle, it'll say, "Do you want to subjugate?" And then I'll be, "Yep," and then they become my vassal. So that's the easy way. If they're a small faction, you just take out all their settlements except 1, attack the last one, then you force them to be a vassal automatically. And then because we're Slaanesh, all the Slaanesh factions, Nakaria, Zazel, and Sigvald, they've got this seductive influence mechanic, and yeah, basically you can do diplomacy and stuff, and get more and more seductive influence on factions, and then eventually once you get this to the max level, then they become your vassal. Oh, sorry, once you get to max level, then there's a button that lights up that you can press, and it costs 2,000 souls to make them your vassal. But it's got a 10-turn cooldown. So basically every 10 turns I'm trying to force another big faction, because you can do this to really big factions, right? I just did it to Reichland, which is number 2 faction in the game, and I'm now working on doing it to Wissenland, which is number 1 faction in the game. So I make both of them my vassals. But yeah, but you can only do it once every 10 turns. So yeah, we're working on that. And while we do that, we're trying to like knock out some small factions as well. So I'm promoting this guy over as well, so we can get everyone into position.
Obviously.
Slaughter the sheep. This way.
It takes a long time to walk through here. They can probably, I don't know, they can probably handle it by themselves almost. Maybe I should take Sigvald up towards...
Are you a god?
Actually, maybe I should take Sigvald in here. And then we should do it to Nurgle as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I can kill you
7.
with great expediency.
Demius, yeah, he's up there. Okay, got it. So only big vassals really matter. Second method makes your vassal a weakling. Those ones stay in the only settlement and remain passive. No, not necessarily. No, not necessarily. I've got 2 that are like that. I've got 2 that are like that. This guy here, for some reason, he just stays in his settlement and does nothing. And I've got another one here, Torox, that does that. But only those 2. The rest of them are all active, going around, doing stuff, taking over shit, you know, whatever. Like these greenskins, I took them over there with their last settlement, and then and then they took over these settlements, and then I've, you know, helped them take over more settlements. Oh, actually, that might be all they've got. They've had some other ones, but they might have lost them again. But yeah, anyway, none of the other ones are passive. You know, it's just those those 2. But yeah, like what I try and do though is, when I'm going to do that, is I try to knock out all their minor settlements and leave their capital. So like this is their major settlement. Like at the start of the game, I think this was tier 2 or tier 3. I think it was tier 3 actually, maybe. And yeah, so I took out all that other stuff and then took this last, and I did that. And when you make him a vassal, it does not knock it down a level, so they keep it at tier 3, you know. And like, and now it's tier 5. Like, they could be like a really strong faction. There's no reason they need to be sitting in here like a dickhead, but I don't know, there's, for some reason they do that. They're doing that. Something wrong with their AI of that particular faction, yeah. But and same with Torox. He won't do anything, and also won't even recruit a full stack. But he hasn't even recruited a full stack from the start of the game. He's just sitting there, no stack. It's weird. It's really weird. Don't know why. But anyway, yeah. But that's anyway. Yeah. So when you're trying to create vassals, if you want them to be strong, like, don't take their capital last. So like with Norska here, I'll try and take this one first and then take that one second, and that way he'll still have a tier 5 settlement, and then he can build out from there. Like, I can take over these guys and stuff and whatever, make some more territory for him. And yeah. He was previously pretty strong, so hopefully he's got a lot of hero. Like, he's got Skylar. He might have some other heroes for us to steal. Who knows? Isabella.
Wield the wild. The plan must wait. I tame the untamable.
Yeah, sorry, I just gotta remember to keep checking to make sure I give 50 to Ristenland every turn, because if I forget, then we go backwards, because it's, yeah, we don't have enough gifts. Cool campaign. Looks like the Total War Warhammer 3 AI is better from Total War Warhammer 2. Yeah, better in some ways, better and not as good in other ways, I guess, but yeah.
Pioneer of progress. Imperial scholar.
Handsome and lethal.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get him up here. He's going to get there too late probably to help with Norska, but I think I might go to war with Epidemius after that.
Alright then, I'll do it. Getting it done.
Maledictor. Hoist Nurgle's flag.
I submit.
I'll take care of it. I'm going!
Oathwan mages are weak.
Hey, sorry.
This is my Warhammer!
I don't know if there's any more, I don't know if there's any more, Whistleland armies. Imagine there's, could be one hidden up here to take out the monolith. But I don't know. Maybe I'll
Bring me Sigmar.
send him out of here. I think she's still at war with Throt, right? She's she's not at war with Throt, but she's still at war with Arbal. Alright, so she could be like... She could be up here. Oh yeah, that looks like that might be her territory there. She might have... Like, she might have taken over all this up here. Yeah, I gotta try and remember to do the diplomacy at the start of every turn.
Close.
And then,
very close.
And then also probably remember to check at the end as well.
Diplomacy has...
I will continue later.
In good time.
Still pissed off I lost that green skin army at the start. Sucked.
A negotiation with such as you betrays my vow.
I think it says Gift of Sinesh 6. I can clearly see he's got like 2 different dudes here with Gifts of Sinesh.
Magic is chained.
Oh, seductive influence per turn plus 3. What the hell? Seductive influence plus 8. Oh wow, so the Warriors of Chaos ones give plus 8, but Nikari ones only give plus 3. That's weird. And unless he gets his technology, then it goes up to plus 8. Does the seductive influence go up once you get the gift technology?
My dark heart is yours. Setting forth. All life must end.
I will hear you. I promise no more.
Seductive influence doesn't go up from the tech, just devotees. Oh, so does he only get plus 3 the whole time? It's pretty lame. So 8 plus 6, so 6 plus 8, 14 now. 3 is normal, yeah. Warriors count, yes. Sinesh, yeah. Sigvald gets 8 from his gifts, so it's like way better.
Rewrite reality.
The curry has cult stuff, yeah. Also, the devotees are enough of a boon anyway. The devotees give her crazy amounts of cool stuff. Ah, cool. And yeah, we've already done Rifts and Land, but we'll just double check.
One day soon, chaos will be
Best regards from Austria. Best regards from Australia. Right back at you. Yeah, I was thinking about playing some Blood Bowl after this, but I want to try and get this campaign one before the end of the stream.
Bring ruin. We must wait for the signs.
Despoil and ravage.
Yeah, so I wanted to keep this at tier 5.
Despoilers come.
Dominate. Fine.
I'm itching to get off work and start my 1000th Kislev campaign. Yeah, I wouldn't mind starting another Kislev campaign actually. Yeah, what should I do? I feel like I want to do Katarin campaign with like shitloads of Ice Guard and lots of dwarf allies. But yeah, I don't know. And I guess I want to try to fix the Empire so that I can have Karl Franz guarding my south instead of like all those random factions just tearing everything up. Catarin's better for getting allied units early, but I think Castalthan scales way better into the late game. What do you mean with what does Castalthan scale just from having Patriarch Doom stacks?
Stabbing. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
What's the issue? What's the thing about Castalthan that's so good? Get a shitload of Patriarchs everywhere. Okay. But I mean, Catarin can get just as many Patriarchs as he can. Or he can get like 2 more than her or whatever, but basically just as many. She can probably even get yeah, no, she can basically just get just as many, I guess. But he's get 20% ward save, yeah.
There is only vengeance.
But I feel like I don't know if that scales that well. I mean, you only have 1 Patriarch per settlement, you know what I mean? It's not really, I don't know if scale is really the right word. Like I feel like Catarin having like 3 armies of Ice Guard is way more scalable. You know what I mean?
Forbidden magic. Unrestrained.
I haven't seen any Mother of Stankia gameplay. Yeah, I don't really like Mother of Stankia. What? Who? Where'd this army come from? Is that my army? Like, what?
Tribal fury.
Oh, it's the Lord, that Solo Lord, yeah.
Feel my power.
I don't even consider her when I'm playing Gizzle, yeah. You also get Patriarchs from the Maidens. Yeah, that's it. I get stuck playing Bellicor all the time. I don't even really like Bellicor. Yeah, I don't like Bellicor that much, yeah. 10,000 kilometers away from Austria to Australia. You'd think they'd be close together because they sort of sound the same. Australia is just like Austria, but with a couple extra letters added in. Basically the same. We both like beer. Both, I don't know, speak in a you know, Germanic-based language. Is that, yeah, English and German are both like some kind of part of the same language group, aren't they? Got like a lot of the same words and stuff.
Beastmaster. I have control. Not yet.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Alrighty,
Oathwan mages are weak. Death to the weak. Success.
Oh no, they've already got these shitty. Oh wait, I wonder if I re-gift.
Certainly not.
If I like re-gift the ones that are already gifted, will that make upgrade them to the 8-pointers instead of 3-pointers?
I am quick to anger and slow to forgive.
We will destroy all.
Misguided.
Bellicor teleports around the map, gets strong aspiring champions, gets armies in one turn, and the warriors of Chaos Boons in the Warband system. Yeah, but like when you play him the second time, he teleports around the map, he gets strong aspiring champions, he gets armies in one turn, and warriors of Boons in the Warband system. And when you play him the third time, he teleports around the map, he gets strong aspiring champions, he gets armies in one turn, and the warriors of Boons and the warriors of... And we played him the 5th time, and the 6th time, and and he played the 100th time, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, whereas if you play just any other faction, they're like a whole bunch of other cool stuff that you haven't tried out for a while, you know? No, I'm saying, yeah.
Unleash me.
So I can like all of those things are really good reasons to play Bellicor once, but I don't know if they're a good reason to play him again. You know what I mean? Like whereas Karl Franz I play over and over again, but it's not because he's like amazingly powerful or anything. It's just because I love that like situation that he's in and like how it plays out slightly differently each time, but every time I get to role play the fantasy of being like Karl Franz defending the Empire, you know, but in just a slightly different version each time.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
But yeah, I never found like I never found like this faction is really powerful and awesome to be like, you know, really the thing that makes me get obsessed by a particular faction, you know.
Speed things up.
The teleporting is very cool though.
Let's make a snow Sigvald. So
Bellicor can wipe out level 50 generals. Wipe out? What? Wipe out level 50 generals for humans. You mean, I don't know. You mean Bellicor can make demon princes, you mean? Yeah. It's a massive pain in the ass to do though. Takes like 10 turns and, you know, it's annoying as shit, right? From level 50 generals. Where do you find level 50 generals? Just wait around till like turn 50. Yeah, I think I never actually bothered to actually make a demon prince out of a human general before. Okay, in later turns, yeah. Yeah, I just kind of get bored of Bellicor. Yeah, every time I play Bellicor, I always get bored like super early for some reason. I don't know why.
My plans must wait.
I find Archaon a lot more, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. Like on paper, I like Bellicor better. Like all of those things that you mentioned make me want to play Bellicor more than Archaon. But just Archaon, I don't know, it just feels better. Just it's kind of like I think it's like the Karl Franz thing. Like Archaon feels like he's got a better story, whereas Bellicor just feels like I don't know. Yeah, I think the thing with Archaon too is like he sort of starts at the top of the map, like in the Chaos Wastes, and then he like gathers his forces and like kind of invades and stuff. Whereas Bellicor just feels like he's kind of in the middle of there and he jumps around wherever and like there's no like I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't feel like I don't know. Yeah. But I think that if yeah, maybe it's like yeah, maybe it's just because you think about those things all the time, or those of you who like Bellicor, like you think about how much better he is than everybody else, and then that gets you into like a mental lock of like, ah, any other faction I play is going to be worse, and so then you always end up playing Bellicor. But it's like, yeah, any other faction you play might be worse at those things, but any other faction that you play is going to be better at being different and interesting, you know. But yeah, I've definitely had that before where I just, like with I used to get that with High Elves with Warhammer 2, whereas there was all these like things that I loved about High Elves, and so I just would play High Elves over and over and over again, basically, because I just couldn't like get my head around like, you know what I mean? Like I was just, yeah, but like, you know, High Elves have the best, coolest magic items, and High Elves has the coolest heroes, and, you know, High Elves, blah, 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 you know, so I just couldn't really see, you know, the goodness in the other factions, you know, kind of thing, you know. But then you just, yeah, when you actually just play them though, you just kind of just, you figure it out after you play them, I guess. Non-aggression with Marathi. Yeah. All right. I do the opposite of that. I think of how shit a faction is and how I can find something fun to do with them. Yeah, nice. I like Warriors of Chaos in general, but Be'lakor for me is fun because I can hop around the map and collect Norska vassals like they were Pokemon. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Every time I play Be'lakor, I'm reminded how shitty they made demons, so I use Chosen and Mortal Corn Cavalry for with 2 to 3 flavor demons. Yeah. I don't really like demons that much, so I really prefer to use mainly mortal stuff with two or three like flavor demons anyway. That's kind of like my normal, you know. Chikara and Electro. Alright, let's see if we can upgrade these marks.
Far beneath an archmage.
So she's got a mark that gives +3 seductive influence.
Servant of Hecate. Let them suffer.
Success.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Nah, didn't upgrade it, so we can't do anything. We can't do anything with these ones that he's already marked. That's annoying.
Your will? All life must end.
Slanesh's scion.
Oh, cool. He's here. Has he still only got 2 regions?
The masters obviously want to see me kill you.
Yeah, he's still only got 2 settlements. These have got no walls, right? Yeah.
Ravage. Witness my beauty.
Cease. A beautiful decision.
Enslave the Southerners.
Right, if we can hopefully get to his capital before he suicides this stack into Elspeth, that would be super good.
Dead Slayer! I listen only to the gods.
Demons are good for a throwaway instant unit, like an emergency army in 1 turn to defend a fortress. Yeah. Cool with Nurgle as well, how you can just recruit them, but they come in with like half health, but you can recruit like 5 of them and merge them together.
Nature's torment. The beasts need rest. Master of Nagaroth. I will continue later. I kill for Cain.
My dark heart is yours.
She's dedicated.
Descend, oh ghastly winds.
I love me some Exalted Demonettes. It's good that you love them because auto-resolve doesn't. True. It's funny because it's true.
The tribe consents. A worthy choice.
Alright, next turn we got him. Let's yeah, so this one should be a good one, right? Because Wolfric, I don't think he's gonna go passive, and we'll be taking over his last settlement here. But it'll still be tier 5, so I mean, you know, I feel like he's gonna be pretty good. Hopefully. Make sure that we did Western Land this turn. Western Land.
Your very presence here is a dance
We did not.
with death. Diplomacy.
And it's hard work.
It's what I want.
Oh, this one's got Rag the Gutsman, legendary hero. Fuck yeah. You need to we need to get a nearby enemy. Yeah, we'll try and get onto these guys and then Oh, we're about to get the... That's cool.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Oh, we get another aspiring champion. Yeah, I think we should probably keep upgrading our chosen into aspiring champions, right? Kind of want to keep some chosen as well, but...
Northmen, standing down.
And yeah, we need more undivided. Main things I want are a replenishment hero and a good armor piercing anti-large unit. I hope they don't mess with the seduction mechanic too much. Yeah, seduction mechanic's pretty cool, pretty fun. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't change the seduction mechanic. They don't change the seduction mechanic much for Azazel and Sigvald, but they changed it a little bit for Nakari. Just because they were sort of saying in that previous one that they wanted to make it more like Nakari focuses more on like dominating through persuasion or something, and then Dakala focuses more on dominating them through, you know, physically dominating them or whatever, or like, you know, militarily dominating them or something. But yeah, I don't know.
Slanesh is delighted with our affair.
So we're gifts, none. We give him 20k. Oh yeah, that was good. Alright. Yeah, we're getting Nakari. We're getting Nakari vassalized. Who else we got on the way that's potentially... Len Scryer. We got a cult. Oh, I got like Nakari cult under her stuff. Wow. It'd be cool if Nakari could build cults as well. Yeah, actually, they should give Nakari the cults mechanic. Make her like totally. Yeah, actually, yeah. That how cool would that be if they gave Nakari like Slanesh cult mechanic, so she could do seduction on factions and stuff as well. That'd be super cool. Currently seducing heroes would be cool, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, if you could seduce stuff. Nakari has cults. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't realize Nakari had cults. Not Nakari, sorry. Did I say Nakari? I was talking about Marathi. I was saying it'd be cool if they gave Marathi cults. Sorry, yeah, no, I meant Marathi. Yeah, no, the new Slanesh Lord will have cults for sure. Slanesh cults is a baked-in ability of all of the of all of Slanesh faction. But yeah, and I was just thinking it'd be kind of interesting. No, I'm not really saying I want them to give Nakari Marathi cults, but I was saying if they did give Marathi a cult mechanic and maybe gave her a version of the seductive influence mechanic, then that would like actually make her faction totally different from the other Dark Elves, you know, and it'd be kind of cool. And then, like, if they were going to give Dark Elves, like, a rework, like they did for the Empire, they could give like Malekith like give him like the kind of Karl Franz style update where he's still like basically vanilla Dark Elves, but he's got like these extra like Witch King things that he can do, you know, to dominate his minions or whatever. Kind of like Karl Franz stuff, I guess. And then yeah, you could give Marathi like her own totally different thing, kind of like Gelt, but it's like all to do with cults and shit, you know. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know if Dark Elves are quite as popular. Like Dark Elves probably aren't quite as popular as the Empire to be worth getting, you know, that much of an update.
Would be a worthy offering.
It'd be cool if they did, but yeah, it doesn't. Don't think they will.
A negotiation. How?
Fool.
Failure is torture.
What? Shall we decant the wine? Yes, good.
We are disgraced.
Yeah, I sort of. Do you feel like weapon strength 96, which is 46? Yeah, I feel like the Chosen have sort of like more. I don't know. The Chosen, they're not quite as tanky, but I feel like they have more. You know, they've got more. I don't know. Mass 600 to mass. Yeah, I don't know. More. They like. I guess they occupy more space, so they're better at like blocking off area. They're better at like wrapping around and surrounding and stuff. And I feel like they have more damage output maybe as well. So they do 46 weapons. They do 46 strength. They have 80. These do 96. They have 16. So these are like 5 times bigger than them. So these guys basically do like 500 damage. No, not 500, but I mean, if there was 5 times as many of these, that would do 500 damage. Whereas these guys do 46 times 80. So they kind of technically do less damage. I mean, they kind of technically do more. I don't know, maybe they're better in every way. I guess these guys are tanky in melee. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't replace them all.
Ready.
Anyway.
Rotweaver. Such sickly joy. To battle!
Okay, so I'm going to give this to my vassal. And that way it doesn't, oh, actually, maybe it does knock it down. Did it knock it down? Maybe it did knock it down. But when we subjugate this one, it won't knock it down.
True savages, avert your eyes. Northmen come. On the prowl.
The tribe consents.
Oh, did that army get reclaimed? Oh no, this she's there.
Feel my
Oh yeah, she got reclaimed, okay. I'd really love to give her a settlement over here, but it just doesn't seem to be possible. Alright. So we've made we made Norska our vassal. They've still got this nice stack here. It's got some pretty high tier stuff in it.
The Dark Prince wishes.
Maledictor. War will not wait.
Crap. That's right.
The Fly Lord favors us.
No. Yes. You dare.
A beautiful decision.
Fine.
And yeah, I think we'll go to war with this guy just because we can reclaim these settlements for, like, the Nagel filings are here. I'm pretty sure we can bring them back to life when we take this over. And then they'll automatically be our vassal. And yeah, I think we can do that. Oh, actually, no, they're probably confederated. If they were confederated, then we can't bring them back to life. But yeah, I think if they're not confederated, then we can. Or if there's another faction that starts off there, sometimes you can revive, like, some of the even though it's like Nagel filing area. So like, just say they were alive, Nagel filing were alive here. Every faction, every settlement that's got this little Nagel filing marker on it, it'll give the option to gift it to your vassal because it's like their territory or whatever. You can give it back to them. But in addition to that, some of these have like secret, like, other tribes that will live there or whatever, and you can revive them. So yeah, hopefully we'll get to see that, and we will have all these like weird little factions that can be our weird little vassal factions. When do you personally consider a campaign won? Hey Deb, I don't really try and win campaigns per se. It's more like, you know, I might have some sort of objective with a campaign, and you know, like I kind of achieved that objective, I suppose.
To the weak.
But yeah, I don't really. I sort of tried to explain this a few times, but it probably every time I do it, I feel like a dickhead and like who really cares. But anyway, but yeah, I guess my thing is, it's not really about winning the game. It's not like a game that I'm trying to win. It's more like a world that I'm trying to like live in, if you know what I mean. Like, yes, I don't. So it's like, I guess I just enjoy interacting with the world and stuff, and it's more just a matter of I just get bored of it after a while, you know. Or not even, actually, a lot of time it's not even that I'm bored with it. I'm still quite enjoying it. It's just that I come up with another idea that just obsesses me so much that I have to like go and do that instead. I think there's only 3 secret ones: the Tong near Archaon, Crag near Malice, and there's another one where Daniel starts, sort of. The ones I'm thinking of are in Norska, Sleepy. There's like, I thought there was 2 or 3 of them in Norska that you would get. Maybe that was a Warhammer 2 thing. I remember playing Sigvald and coming in and like conquering all these areas, and then there was like these extra factions that don't actually exist at the start of the game that kind of pop that you can revive. But maybe, yeah, I don't know, maybe they moved them, or maybe it's different in Warhammer 3.
Dominate.
Powerful enchantress.
I submit.
I wield the God's wrath.
Where's that fucking... Where's that army that was around here somewhere? Wasn't there a Whistleland army somewhere?
I go first. The still before the hammer storm.
I feel like there's an army, Whistleland army around here somewhere, but I got no idea where it is. But yeah, I don't know, you might be right, Sleepy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll conquer all this stuff and see if we can uncover some new ones. The Warrior of Chaos Hidden Faction has a red banner. You never get to see them because why would you resurrect a minor Warrior of Chaos Faction? There's 0 indication that they're there. Okay. Yeah, these are Norscan tribes I'm thinking of, but I think it might be actually, I might be actually remembering this from Warhammer 2, so it might not be the same anymore. Ambusher discovered. Where was he? Well, if I discovered him, then I should fucking know where he is, then shouldn't I? Why, like, what the, like, ambusher discovered, but you don't know where he is. Well, how was he fucking discovered if I don't know where he is? Dumb fox. Ambush in Saal encampment, Trollheim Mountains. Okay, so he's around here somewhere.
Kill things thrice. Yes, to be sure.
I feel like their definition of discovered is like not the same as
I
mine.
have no reason to welcome.
Oh shit! Did I forget to? I think I forgot to do the thing last time, didn't I?
This will strengthen the Empire.
Oh, there's an army right there. Oh. Where have they been all my life? Oh, I don't have a hero nearby. Crap.
Bring ruin. Our time will come.
I am Slanesh's scion. For chaos! Forward unto slaughter!
Enslave the Southerners.
Northmen come!
Avert your eyes.
Yeah, this is fine.
Despoil and ravage.
You might be able to resurrect the Acelings or whatever Wolfric's starting enemy is near his starting region. Yeah, the Acelings, and I think there's a couple. There was one or two other ones as well. Yeah, I just have, because I can't occupy settlements, I just have to like raise everything.
A worthy choice. I will acquiesce.
Cirrus! Guided by authority.
Slaughter the sheep.
Fool.
Your will? The eagle guides me.
Chieftain of the tribe.
In good time.
Conjurer.
Okay.
Let them suffer.
Nice.
Enchantress. Skilled sorceress.
Yeah, Wolfric's got Skylar, but he hasn't got him in an army, unfortunately, so
I have much to show.
it might take a while to,
There will be casualties.
No. No, I will not talk with you.
I've already
Leave.
done her. Is that gift giving you 8 or 3? I was curious if high elves are naturally resistant or something. Or blah, blah, blah. No, should be giving me 8. 8, yeah. Yeah, no, my gifts do 8, but my gifts and Azazel's gifts give 8, but Nakari's only give 3. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos get the 8, yeah.
What scheme?
Yep.
You need help? Ready for bossing?
Reign secure.
We're about to lose any more armies? Oh, this one's about to get lost. That's right. I'll give it up. Oh, well, I guess I couldn't have. Should have hold on. Should have waited. That's all right. Yeah, we'll try and get some more quest battles at some point. Some factions have resistance to the seductive influence mechanic. Clearly not that though. Is there resistance make them immune or just reduces it? Oh, maybe the resistance only applies to Nikari though. Maybe it doesn't apply to. Yeah. Decided to go with Be'lakor tonight. Who was talking about it, talked me into it. Yeah, I feel like Be'lakor like could be. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like yeah. Does this count? Do I get extra influence for this or?
It's.
No, I don't think I got anything for it. Yeah, I feel like Be'lakor could be cool, but I just can't figure out how to make it cool. You know what I mean? Theme rejective. Yeah, I think who was saying was it Sleepy that was saying about that? Who was saying they love Be'lakor? Oh, Heretic. M4 Heretic. Yeah, anyway. Antiplode, everyone loves Be'lakor. Antiplode loves Be'lakor. But yeah, I think somebody was saying that yeah, jumping around to all the different locations and vassalizing all of the different Norscan factions. That sounds pretty cool. How do you is there a way to get new? So the main thing with when I'm playing Be'lakor, the main thing I want to try and do is get as many teleporters as fast as I can, but there's some sort of limiting factor on it. I don't know, can anyone explain like simply and quickly like how the mechanic works of like getting more teleporters for Be'lakor and how you maximize it? I can't remember if there's a way to speed it up. Like, I think you can like, I think there's a way to like not do it as fast as possible, which you want to avoid, but I don't know if there's a way to do it super fast. Can't remember. Maybe there's like a cooldown on how, there's a cooldown on how often you can place it, or there's a cooldown on how often you can get more points or something. I can't remember how it works. You can drop a portal on any army, but you need a visual on them and it has a cooldown of 10 turns. You can spend souls to get more portals, but it takes like 10 or 20 turns or whatever for each portal placement. Oh, okay, so there's a cooldown on how often you can place them, but there's no cooldown on how, like, you need to get souls in order to get more. Yeah, that's right. So you need to spend souls to get more portals, but you still can only drop one every 10 turns or 20 turns or whatever. But yeah, so the other, yeah, so that's why, yeah, so you can't make it any faster, but you can fuck it up if you, or you can like make it worse if you don't buy new souls in time for the cooldown, basically. Like you basically want to get the first cooldown going as fast as possible, and then make sure you got enough to put down another one as soon as the cooldown's up. So as long as you've got enough, as long as you spend enough to get enough portals to put one down every cooldown, then you're doing it as fast as you can. The option's there, but you don't really need it. Oh, because you already get free portals every now and again or something?
Handsome and lethal.
Yeah, is it like when you go through a portal, it uses up all your movement, but it doesn't, but since you're still on the portal, you can then go to another one. Like you can go to all the different portals in the whole map in the one turn. But then you won't have any movement afterwards, but you can just keep portaling around.
I am Slanesh's scion.
All the portals been open, yeah. That's cool.
Chosen of Hecate.
In agreement. Bring ruin. Shall we decant the wine? Never stop.
What is your dark purpose? Shaiish on you. Leave no stone unturned.
Neat thing you can do is place portals at your dark fortresses so you can hop around the. Oh yeah. You start off with one at your first dark fortress, which is cool. Oh, is that Epidemius right there? I imagine we probably can't beat him in a fight there, hey?
Raise the yurks. With a putrid pace.
Northmen come.
Oh, I want that one. Got 2 heroes in it. Hey Phoenix King, how you going, buddy?
Okay. Are you a god? My adoring hordes agree.
Traveling.
Yes. I hear you. Decamping.
Dark power.
Beast Commander.
Oh, did somebody kill that rogue fucking pirate dude for me? rogue fucking pirate dude. Yeah, they did apparently. Sweet. Suck it. The North Sea's so safe. Safe once more.
You need help? Alright, alright.
There's another one around here somewhere. Hopefully he's not going to declare war and kill my guy.
My lord. A chance to murder. Murder them in their sleep.
Nagaroth is sorceress. Farewell. Gathering my strength.
Sigvald's your favorite Slaanesh character? Yeah, probably me too, actually. Not that I know, I mean, I only know the ones from the game.
I'll hammer all over this land.
Where the fuck is this?
I must wait.
You can never find these bloody...
If it bleeds.
Oh, I just in game yet.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Alright, we did the... Gotta check our Whistle Land again. Start going backwards.
Death is so close. So very close. Diplomacy has succeeded.
We need way more heroes. And if I just didn't suicide those 2 greenskin heroes at the start, probably could have gotten them by now. You see how many Carl had? It looked like he had a bunch of leveled up lords. Yeah, I imagine Carl's got a shitload, but I don't have any allegiance points with him. I'm hoping that we can get I was hoping we could get a few out of this Tallyman battle. Oh, here we go. This guy's ready to get wrecked. Beautiful. Thank you very much. If I wanted to read the Warhammer books, where would I start? Like, which book would I read first to get an idea of the Warhammer world and who is who? If you want to get, hey, Random Bob, the way that I like to enjoy Warhammer is that I like to just immerse myself in the world and just enjoy the story that I'm reading at that time and just imagining that there's a big world out there without having to know every detail about it. And then as you keep reading like that, you keep pitching getting a patchwork and stuff. If you want to learn Warhammer as if you're studying history, then I wouldn't read novels. It's very inefficient. You know, you're much better off just watching like lore YouTubers talk about different topics and just reading through the wikis. But if you want to experience the Warhammer world the way that I like to, then I would probably start off with Troll Slayer, the first of the Gotrek and Felix books. It's like an adventure about Gotrek and Felix. It kind of gives you a bit of a feeling of what the Empire is like, because that's where Felix comes from, and you know, just kind of, I don't know, it's like a good introduction of what it would be like if you were just kind of thrown into the Warhammer world and you're kind of just experiencing it and everything. But it's like, I don't know, like if you want like more of a top-down overview that like of facts and names and dates and shit like that, like you're not going to get that from the books. You know, the books give you like all this rich little details and what it feels like to live in that world, and like this kind of gothic horror kind of vibe that it's got. And you know, it's just, I don't know, it's an amazing world. But yeah, I don't think novels are the best way to find out all the facts and figures. Hey, Great Book of Grudges just rated us on Twitch. I'll just a shout out to Great Book of Grudges. If you haven't checked out Nathan's channel, definitely recommend. Great source of, especially great source of like news and like topical, like stuff like that. Like, if you haven't checked out Nathan's videos, he's like, I think he uploads daily, or he used to upload daily, and he's got like, you know, always got like videos about whatever the latest thing is that's coming out, like kind of explaining it and giving you background. And he's really he's a big Warhammer head, so he knows a lot of stuff about the lore and a lot of stuff about the I think a lot, even more so like about the game, you know, like tabletops wise, you know. I think that's where Nathan brings in a lot of cool perspective of like the Warhammer tabletop community, that kind of vibe, which is cool. But yeah, anyway, interesting different take on it. Like I'm super into the lore and super into Warhammer as well, but Nathan's got much more of a like knowledge of the actual game of Warhammer, and like as well, you know, and the lore and stuff as well. So yeah, if you're interested in that stuff, check out his channel. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Great Book Grudges stream. I hope I gave Nathan a good talk up then. I might not have represented him that well, but I did my best. Yeah, were you guys playing Warhammer, or is he playing something else at the moment? What's the consensus between Chaos Knights with Lancers? What's better? Is it better with Chaos Knights with or without Lancers? Yeah, I think with Lancers, the game considers with Lancers to be better. Usually, I think they tend to be a higher tier. He was playing Skaven. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I think the with lances are better basically. Like, because the whole thing with the cavalry are particularly good at is charging and smashing into units, and they have the higher charge values. So the other, you could argue the other ones are slightly better at brawling, but you know, cavalry aren't that good at brawling anyway. So it's like they're slightly less bad at brawling. You know, is probably more accurate. Whereas the Chaos Knights with lances are extra bad at brawling, but they're extra good at doing what cavalry do, which is smash things. Higher melee defense, yeah, exactly. So the ones without lances have higher melee defense. So if you want to use your horses as tanks, or as like, yeah, I don't know, yeah, if you want them to be tanks, basically, then the melee defense is better. But you'll find that it doesn't really make them very tanky. Like even with the higher melee defense, they're still not very tanky. So yeah, if you want to use them as tanks, then the melee defense is probably better. But if you want to use them as cav, then the lances are better, I would say. And yeah, if you want them as tanks, you're probably better off using a single entity on a horse or something. Yeah. The Lance Knights have a melee range of 2, meaning they can do more work in blobs. Ah, that's interesting. Did not know that.
I follow only grandfather.
Black arts.
Where's my next quarry?
Marauders all! Tribesmen, gather!
I'll drain the pus from you.
Bloodthirsty. Understood.
Druki sorceress.
My order is all with her so that I can raise it.
Cower before my might. Engulf them in flame.
Because I'd already sacked it. And if I sacked it again, then I wouldn't be able to raise it.
The Dark Prince.
Yeah, we took a bit of hit there, but it's alright.
Chaos is great. Bring me Sigvald.
God damn it, where the heck is this Whistleland army? I'm trying to fucking...
Idiotic and futile. Both your conversation and yourself.
I love how some of the diplomacy lines are just so brutal.
This will strengthen.
There's some like masochist pimps out, masochist simps out there that are just all like, yes, goth mummy, fucking say bad words to me. Getting off on that, I'm sure. Lances look better if you can afford them, that's the way to go. But yeah, no, I used to prefer melee. I used to prefer melee cav, but then people kind of convinced me that, you know, that lance cav is the way to go. And then and then even during this campaign, I was a little bit like, should I get melee cav? And everyone was like, no, get lance cav. I'm like, all right, yeah, you're right.
Despoilers come.
Yeah, I used to be obsessed with melee defense, but I still love melee defense. But I'm trying to wean myself off it a little bit. I'm lazy and I don't always remember to cycle charge, so I like sword cav. Yeah. That's fair enough. Like I said, if you want them to tank, then the melee ones are better at tanking. But they're not very good tanks. That's all I was saying. But yeah, but if you want them to tank, then the melee ones are better. And like that, it's not like Yeah, it's not like that's not a valid thing, because defensive cav is cool as well, because cav are good at blocking. Like, if you're worried about your backline getting fucked over, like, you could chuck a unit of halberds there to try to screen or whatever, but they'll probably just run around the halberds, you know? Whereas if you have, like, melee cav to defend, they can actually block and hold enemy cavalry, like, heaps better, I reckon, than infantry can. But, yeah, this is a lot of change. Regiment of Renown, the Golden Griffin of Theurgy.
What?
So yeah, I mean, I feel like there is a role for tanky cavalry, but yeah, just pointing out that they aren't that tanky.
Enslave the Southerners.
They're not that tanky against like infantry and shit. What am I trying to say? They're not that tanky compared to tanks.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Done with Norska, Slogan, started Ikiklo. Oh, did he just do a Norska campaign? Norska's pretty cool.
Plague bringer. Nurgle's power can still proliferate here.
How much longer? Oh, one turn. That's right. I might.
Rot
Yeah,
follows us.
in there. Take him back. So do I already did Whistleland? Gonna try and just obsessively check Whistleland every single
No.
turn.
No, I will
Okay.
not talk with.
I think Zeech has pretty strong Chaos Knights. The barriers allow them. Yeah, Zeech Chaos Knights are nice. How you can, when you can just use them to fight for a while, then pull them out. And the good thing about them is, like, I think the cavalry and Chaos Knights are pretty good at pulling out. But if you do get one stuck in the enemy army, like, it's cool with Zeech Knights because they just don't die. Like, because the Zeech Knights will have how much? I'm not sure how much barrier they have. How much barrier do the Chaos Knights have? Well, I don't know, like 500 barrier. They maybe got 500 barrier or something. And so, like, if your whole squad of Chaos Knights charges in and the whole front line is fighting against the enemy, then, you know, there's like 30 guys attacking your Chaos Knights. And so that, like, 500 barrier can go away relatively fast. It still takes a while usually. But if you pull out and there's one guy stuck in there, then that one guy, he's got like 150 hit points, plus the entirety of your 500 barrier is around that one dude. So their entire army can be beating on him. Only about 6 of them can reach him. And like, because only 6 of them can get into contact with his base. And so they just can't get through the 500 barrier. So just, eventually he just pushes his way out and gets away. And yeah, so yeah, Zeech Cav are cool. Zeech Heavy Cav are cool.
Very well.
All right, going for it.
The plan must wait.
What a sucking it do you want? I suppose I might help.
All right, bringing over my heroes that I'm trying to train up.
No friends, only victims.
Nurgle has regen on their Chaos Knights. You sure?
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Nah, they don't have the regen. They have the rot beasts. The rot beasts have regen, but the rot beasts are pretty shit. I mean, they're not shit, but they're like, yeah, I don't know. They're okay. They're good. They do have regen, but they're not Chaos Knights. Undivided kind of sucks, yeah. Can you get in the tech tree? Can you get like a perfect vigor for the undivided ones? Like the Chaos Warriors get.
Inflict misery. No pity.
I think Archaon buffs the Chaos Knights a little bit, but I'm not sure if it makes them super powerful or anything.
Leaving. Pausing to sacrifice. All life must end.
Alright, cool. And I'm pretty sure I've already checked Wisdland like 3 times this turn, but we'll just check it one more time.
Idiotic and futile. Both your
Yeah, I feel like we got a couple of nice hero steals early, but now I feel like our rate of hero stealing has gone really crap because our enemies are too far away from our enemies are too far away from our stealable heroes. We need to get... Yeah. Yeah, he had a hero. He had an army before that had like a bunch of heroes in it. I want that one. $63. Reichland's getting up there. Oh, we could get a warrior priest. Ah, delicious. Alright, let's have a look at these armies.
Hunters!
I need a hero nearby. Where's my nearest hero?
This is my war.
Is this the only way we can actually check? He's level 40. What the fuck?
I wield the god's wrath.
The nation calls.
Work to do. Is it time for the Empire?
Sigvald.
Where were they? Where were they? Fuck. Lost them. Oh, here they are. Level 15 on the warrior priest.
Pioneer of progress.
Dead Slayer.
Level 27 on the wizard. Alright.
So many ideas.
He's 57 for that army. And he's 57. I feel like I might take this one because he's higher level, so he's going to be better at doing hero actions, and he's a little bit closer to potential enemies.
The men are weary. The men are keen.
Oh, Doomsinger. Shit, I wish I'd have checked that earlier. Damn, we already stole one. We've got Death Singer already. Once we steal that one, oh, gonna be all good. But yeah, I wish I'd have checked that earlier. But we'll that's right. He's next. Owen Solander is the next 100%.
Huntsman General.
What's the bonus for having both? I think is it plus 10 melee attack and melee defense?
Kill things thrice to be sure. I listen only to the gods.
Yeah, no. If you have both of them equipped on character in the same army, then you get a trait. Yeah, plus 10. Is it plus 10 melee attack and melee defense? And who gets the trait? Just the Lord, or does the hero get it as well?
All-powerful sorceress.
Handsome and lethal. Who are these grotesqueries?
Heroes get it too. Oh, that's cool.
To the slaughter. Witness my beauty. What?
What do you seek? I must think a while.
Dominance. A beautiful decision. Shall we decant the wine? My adoring hordes agree. Moving!
The other lords initiating attacks, so Sigvald doesn't get random bad traits. No, it's just to save a little bit of movement, just to save that little bit of movement there. Yeah, Sigvald's already like level 30 plus, so I'm not too worried about getting XP on him. Although it does help us level up our other lords. Oh, wonder what level they are.
Ferocious. The beasts need rest.
Boss of them night goblins! Getting it done!
Lord of the wild things.
Where's actually where's that hero that we want, that army we wanted to borrow? This one.
I have control.
No.
Dark sister.
Oh, I can't do. Oh. Because there's no land bridge connecting. Level 4 and level 3. Yeah. It's a lot of leveling. 10 melee attack plus reflection. Oh, so it's only 10 melee attack. Not defense.
Trust my instincts.
10 attack and defense, yeah. Oh, and what? Charge reflection? Yeah, that's right, charge reflection. But yeah, I think charge reflection's not really very useful though, hey? But yeah, still. because you never really have your characters braced. How long does charge reflection last for? Does it last for like 10 seconds or?
Heal, beasts of Druki.
These guys, if I just leave them in here, they should just passively like level up, right? And then we can just borrow this army later on. Maybe.
Serve the hateful. There will be casualties. Expedient. Murder them in their sleep.
Sorceress of Nagaroth! Death to the weak!
The Asur are destined to
Just like
die.
mark the shit out of him. Oh, is Nakari dead? Nakari's nearly dead. I can't really help Nakari though. I mean, I could vassalize him, but it's not really gonna.
Prince promises ecstasy for
There's no advantage to me for vassalizing him, really, is there? He's still gonna be dead. If he dies while you have a borrowed immortal army, it's yours. Borrowed immortal army? You mean... Oh, you mean like a immortal lord, you mean? That's interesting. So it counts as if like... Okay, so it counts as if the whole army died of attrition, the whole army died at the same time, sort of thing.
I must! I must! It will be a pleasure.
There is fever
Well.
to be
Hmm.
Darkness is...
He's got some stuff going on.
You have my favor. Done. I submit.
Double check we did Whistleland this time. Did not.
I am busy. What do you want? It seems...
I should probably start doing like 2 at once, shouldn't I? Fuck, I wish I could have gotten another fucking gift onto her. It's like so annoyingly slow because we're losing so much per turn. Yeah, I might start doing Tyrion at the same time. Oh, Toya versus higher than Tyrion now. He'll come back though. He's just like temporarily lost the battle or something.
My temper is quick, but Sun Fang is quicker.
He'll just fund his war against us. So what's he at now? 55.
Very well.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Prince Eltharion.
I will hear you. I promise no more than that.
For the fallen.
Yeah, if we can get Tyrion, that'd be pretty nice. We might end up getting Tyrion before we get Elspeth, because it's just so slow getting her up. Whereas Tyrion should be pretty quick. Just gonna grab this coffee I was trying to make an hour ago. I forgot about.
You have a proposal, yes? Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch.
Anyone have a good strategy to save and confederate Tic-Tac-Toe from Wurzag as Gorak? Just revive him. Just let him die and revive him when you get over there. It's probably the easiest way, Phoenix King. It's too far away for you to really do anything. The end is nigh. Nice. We've got the Chaos Dwarf endgame, because it's like turn 100, we've got the Chaos Dwarf endgame about to happen. I don't think that's going to really affect us. Oh, actually, we can send our heroes through the Chaos Dwarf portals to go and infect other people with our joyous degradation. That'd be pretty cool. Where's another Tyrion character that I can infect with my joyous degradation? Did find any?
Cruelty endures. Inflict misery. I am eager to be tested.
There could be one in there, but... Or maybe here?
My goddess wills it. Let them suffer. Praise Cain.
Looks like you really enjoyed this campaign, Mercy. Reaching 100 turns is a good sign. Hey, Catatonic. It's just a very fast campaign because I've only got one army. Because we're playing no settlement challenge. So I've only got one army, so it's quite fast, you know, to move every turn.
Limitless.
Is he not going to reinforce me?
Cruel sorceress. Stealing.
Oh. He would if he could.
The weak shall fall.
Avert your eyes.
I might you still have that hater that downvotes your streams at the start? I'm not sure, maybe. I don't think downvotes show up. Like, I don't think you can see downvotes. How do you steal a lord? If you want to steal a lord, you got to basically make the entire army. The lord has to be immortal, so over level 20 or a mortal lord, and then they have to die from attrition. Like the whole army has to die from attrition in the same turn. So usually you would go and get the lord, fight in some battles, and like intentionally get all your units killed, or get them all your units damaged really badly, and maybe get your lord damaged a bit as well, and then just go and sit them in the middle of like high seas attrition or swamp attrition. Like there's some areas down here that's like mountain attrition, you know, swamp attrition near Drakenhof, you know, whatever, and then like get them to die from attrition. But they've all got to die in the same turn, so the units have to die first, or at the same time as the lord. If the lord dies first and the units are still there, then it'll just replace them with a new lord. You got to actually have the whole army die at once, and then once they die, they'll go into your wounded list.
Who's the boss? On the way!
Critters, submit!
War boss, innit?
Harder than stealing heroes. Yeah, it can be harder, but it can be not that hard as well.
A beautiful decision.
Attack, you fools!
I am Slanesh's scion. The gods direct me.
I want them.
I'm gonna fight this manually because my army's a little bit banged up. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna grab this coffee. It should be ready now. Wonder if no settlement Boris would be fun to do, because you could use no settlement Boris, and you could use the Kislev things to get like extra. Is there Kislev stuff to give you extra allegiance points as well, and like cheaper borrowing armies?
Supreme sorceress. Seeress.
Because Kislev gets a thing that gives you plus 25% reload rate, and like extra buffs to extra buffs to allied recruitment units. So basically you could just like go around with Boris, making allies, rampaging, plus 10 attack and defense, and 25 reload reduction. It's pretty sweet, and that would apply to heroes as well. So once you start stealing heroes, you can make like just a sick elite hero team with Boris. You'd already have a healer because you start off with the Patriarch.
Overwhelming sensation! Such great satisfaction! Forward! Chaos comes! Slaanesh expects suffering! Revel, you bastards! Chaos sorcerer of Roving! God's bloody glory! Knights of Slaanesh! Move on them! Relentless blight! All will be despoiled! Unravel their minds! Plague, rot, death! Chaos sorcerer of Roving! Master of sorcery!
Alright, bringing these guys in. Just trying not to take too much damage, basically. Yeah, knights are pretty happy.
All will suffer! Knights of Slaanesh! With laughter, slay every mortal!
Enchantress!
Rapture and torment! So be it! For the glory of heaven!
Some spells. Alright, nice. Excuse me.
Engulf them in flame!
Yeah, nice. So we actually get 2 settlement. If we sack it one turn and then raise it the next turn, we actually get 2 credits towards our campaign victory.
Only nobles!
I will acquiesce.
Supreme Sorceress of Grog!
Oh yes, this guy finally attacked. So yeah, this is what they were talking about. The and he recruited an extra army as well. Oh nice. And he's got a hero in there. Sweet.
Black-hearted. Critters submit.
Level 6.
High Beastmaster. Full speed ahead. The plan must wait.
What's the quarry? Is it time?
There's an army there we can try and fight.
Harold Hammerstorm!
God damn it. I can't find anyone to use him on. Okay, did I do that?
You are a nuisance. Cease. Diplomacy.
And our Cudgeon's pretty up there, but we can't force vassal. We can vassalize them, but not through this. We can force and subjugate them, I think, but yeah.
Wretch! For Ulth-1 to survive, you must meet your end. In my father's name.
Ulth-1, I will grant you the respect due to an envoy, nothing more.
Yeah, so we can, even though you normally can't do diplomacy with factions you're at war with, you can, yeah, if you add, if you do peace and then something else, either like a military alliance or whatever, and then give them money and then cancel the peace treaty, it leaves the money there, so you can keep bribing them.
As you say.
Even while you're at war with them. It's pretty handy.
Master of Nagaroth. Bow, sycophants.
Excuse me. Where's my other hero? Oh, there it is.
My dark heart is yours.
Oh no. Where was what? Which what? Crap! I didn't think you would be able to reach that far. Oh well, so much for my level 6 hero. Oh well. They're only level 6.
Proposal,
it's fine.
yes. Good. I do so hate murderous rage before.
He finally recruits the second army and you instantly get them killed. It wasn't instantly, like, you know, there was half a turn there. Alright, so...
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Any Tyrian armies we can find that are not already cursed?
I am eager to be tested.
Not really. Oh, there's one.
I kill for Cain. Murder them in their sleep.
My dark heart is yours. Let them suffer.
Oh, I think she already had that. She's already done that one.
Death to the weak. Feel my power.
Alright,
Slanesh's scion. A beautiful decision.
Alright, I'm gonna see if we can try and get this guy with a... Did he say we knocked a demon prince's head off once? We still laugh about it. Classic.
The great outdoors.
Oh, here we go. This looks like a good opportunity to suicide my
Scout
army.
leader. Move again at dawn.
Alright, this guy, I reckon, Spedigasus Filthwood. We'll try for that one. And he's starting again. Alright.
I'll hammer all over this land. I listen only to the gods.
Avert your eyes.
No dragon ogres. Yeah, if it was a Shaggoth, that would be cool, but we can't really get a Shaggoth. Oh, we could get a Chaos Giant. But yeah, they're a bit too slow, I think.
Who are these grotesqueries? I am Slanesh's scion.
Oh, crap. That was a mistake. Nice. I just realized I could have stolen these banners and everything. I forgot to steal his items from the Lord. Oh, he got it. She's in Force March. I put her in Force March to sucker him in so that I could get him with Sigvald. Crap. If I had to put her in ambush, then he would have probably gone to the settlement anyway. And then we could have maybe caught him. Hopefully we can still catch him anyway. Yeah, what other no settlement? We should do, oh yeah, Volkmar. Actually, Volkmar no settlement would be pretty cool as well. Alright, another stolen hero. It said the Lord was wounded, but we didn't actually get him. Oh, yeah, I'm glad these guys didn't. I thought he might wipe these guys, but no. Oh shit, he's going to take over, he's going to take out my vassal. He was kind of the most useless vassal ever though, but I guess it's sort of okay.
Ready for bossing?
I want to connect these guys up.
All right, then.
I want to connect these guys up with Sigvald.
I have control. Chariot pace. The beasts need rest. Never.
But
Despoilers come. Dominance. What?
yeah, it looks like we got him. We got him.
And lethal.
Not
Spedigasus.
Harold.
For chaos, ravage them.
Shall we decant the wine?
Close victory. This doesn't sound very good. All right, let's fight this one. Oh yeah, we've got infinite money. We can but we don't have infinite seduce. We can like seduce one of his units. Not that one. Is there anything? He doesn't have anything cheap enough to actually seduce. Oh yeah, we can seduce the Nurglings. Well, the Nurglings are literally the only thing we can seduce in the whole army is one unit of Nurglings. Suicide them in first.
All will be despoiled. Burn it all! Chosen of Slanesh! Overwhelming sensation! Forward! Guided by the prince! By God's call! Slay every mortal! Chaos comes! Yes! For the Chaos Gods! Knights of Slanesh!
We get him to charge us.
Chosen
And then be uphill. Might be the way to go.
Give us ruin! They will succumb! Defeat is true. Vile sneezes bring joyous diseases.
Faster! Our blades thunder!
Really kill this guy. Use them to pin him in as well.
All will be despoiled.
There we go. Got him just in time.
I do as
Summon the oh, they're gonna get him. Summon. Oh, we can rant a visitation to him. Make sure he dies. There we go.
Obliterate them. Chosen of Slanish! Sent by darkness. Dark Prince's minions. Chosen of Slanish. Glad tidings of pestilence. Skyways. Close of the sheep. Knights of Slanish. Rage and fury. Agony and ecstasy. Chaos comes. Ravage them. Is king. Slanish expects suffering. Forward. Delectable. Chosen of Slanish. Knights of Slanish.
Alright, who's our knights? Pull those knights out of there.
Knights of Slanish. Your will. Very well. Revel, you bastard.
I like how this hero is doing kind of okay as well.
Plague, rot, death. Knights of Slanish. They die. Pain is life. With rapture. With endless excess.
Yeah, the cavalry are cool. Like they can just do stuff, you know. Like the infantry can't really do anything. They just have to just go into combat and just wait until it's over. Whereas the knights can actually just, you know, be, oh, I want to end that combat quick. I'll smash the knights into the back of it. He's chosen to have given him a good flogging.
Slanish expects suffering. Move. Fire on them. Vile sneezes bring joyous diseases. Dark Prince's minions.
He's not the chosen anymore.
Overwhelming sensation. Slanish sends us. Ready for agony. Close of the sheep.
The Geld Prince speaks.
It's just about over now.
Rapture and torment. At last, carnage! It will be gratified! Overwhelming sensation!
Oh, yeah. I'll probably get one more heal. We'll get one more heal on this guy, maybe. Yeah, the only thing is Boris doesn't subjugate though, yeah. You really need a faction that can subjugate, I guess, to do it properly, but yeah. But that could be a good like roleplay story, like Boris, you know, if you go with like the Realm of Chaos story that Boris got like lost, like, you know, frozen in the ice for or whatever for ages and stuff. Oh no, that was the bear, wasn't it? What happened to Boris? Where was Boris all this time? Was Boris frozen in the ice? Oh cool, the hero came back. Does that mean he'll pop out on the campaign map? No. Negative. Negatory.
Avert your eyes.
Boris was brought back by the Chaos Gods. Unbeknownst to the world, he's now an agent of the Great Game. I'm pretty sure that's not the canon, version. But that's an interesting take, Catatonic. I like it.
What? The Dark Prince wishes.
I am Slanesh's scion. Master of Nagaroth. The Asur are murder them in their sleep.
Nice. There's another one here that doesn't have
Our revenge
a gift.
I am eager to be tested.
Death to the weak! Your evils will be met with the magic of Shaiish. It seems...
I despise you and all that you stand for.
Just give these guys all 5,000 gold each. Not managing a cooldown very well, unfortunately, but
as you betrays my vow.
I'm pretty sure the cooldown's up now and we haven't managed to confederate anybody. Oh, I wanted to do. So, yeah, it looks like your rest wants to go first. And then, yeah, Whistleland's still going to be a while.
There is fear all over them.
Oh yeah, there's going to be a massive civil war between Eltharion and Tyrion if I do Eltharion first.
I cannot rewrite reality.
That's right though, I guess that'll help their heroes level up more. Nice. All of our now all of our aspiring champions can summon Zeech. Yeah, I might just grab the perfect vigor and the all authority, or the undivided authority, so they can replenish a bit better.
Hammer storm!
God damn it. Can't find anyone.
The still before the hammer storm!
49, that's the one we want. Another 3 turns before we can grab it. Had a funny army where I summoned 19 at one time. Summon 19... Oh, right. Summon 19 sets of demons, yeah. That's cool.
great and powerful, war boss.
At least Daniel's armies are providing us with something to help us kill our mortal heroes. It's helpful. Right.
This is right. Bring ruin.
Oh, they didn't. Oh, they did. They sacked it. How many settlements has Epidemius got left now? Can we potentially get him soon?
I can kill you with great expediency.
3 left. Yeah, we'd have to go over there to get him. I need to borrow an army from somewhere. Alright, we got Bulgorv.
I'm special.
Northmen come. Who are these grotesqueries? Wipe the... You dare. I will acquiesce.
Von Karlstein's bad thing out.
Hey, Alex boy. It's been 81 years. How are you, Mercy? Yeah, good, man. I've been, yeah, no settlements, really fun. Just managing all these vassals and stuff. I'm trying to think of another one that would be as, like, another vassal campaign that would be as fun to do as this, but I can't really think of another one, because, yeah, the combination of the seduction and everything, like, it's just, I don't know, it's really fun. Just getting all my vassal armies, stealing all my heroes, and because the turns flick over so fast, you actually get the heroes relatively quick, whereas in a normal campaign, like, you know, the turns go really slowly, and yeah, it's cool. Does it have to be settlementless? Well, yeah, well, no, I mean, no, it doesn't have to be, but I feel like if I had settlements, it wouldn't be as fun, because I wouldn't be instead of being turn 105 right now, it'd be turn 35, and I would have no stolen heroes, and you know what I mean, like, because I'd have like all these armies and shit to build and everything, like, do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Zeech can't get vassals. Oh, I mean, Kislev can't get vassals. But yeah, it doesn't have to be settlementless, but yeah, but I think the settlementlessness actually makes it better. Weirdly.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Finally took a second settlement, these dickheads. I wonder if that's gonna, yeah. So the reason why these guys were going passive was because of the distance thing. So that was in the beta. So in the one of the things they did in the beta was they made their AI like calculate it in a different way. Like basically it decides like how far away the potential enemy is, how many turns it will take them to get there, including like how many turns I have to spend recruiting to get ready to go there and then take the target that they want to take. And yeah, so this particular faction here, because all my enemies were over here, and then later on my enemies were down here, it would just calculate, oh, there's no point in me doing anything because I can't get anywhere, and it just went passive, you know. And like now that I've wiped out all my enemies down here, you'll probably see all these factions do the same thing. They'll just be like, oh well, there's nothing for me to do, I'll just go passive. Whereas yeah, in the beta, like it actually calculated it differently somehow, so that they would actually, you know, if they had a big empire, they would actually be better at like traveling from the center of the, like basically it was saying like if you had a really big empire, like and it was really far to the borders, and then you had an army in the middle of the empire, because it was so far to any borders, it would just no point going anywhere kind of thing. Whereas yeah, they changed it so it would actually like figure out how to do it. But yeah, anyway, I think there was other problems with the beta that people didn't like, but I think that part of it, the way that it made the AI like more decisive and stuff, was actually good. Be interested to see if they think that the beta was like productive or not productive, or you know how valuable it was or whatever.
There will be casualties.
And you know, and what you know, what they decided, I guess, based on the beta, or you know, what they got from it.
Pausing to sacrifice. Let them suffer.
Words cannot conceal the truth.
No. No, I will not talk with you. Leave. This will
And then yeah, we're sort of simultaneously doing 3 at the moment. Wissenland, Etane.
My temper is quick, but Sun Fang is quicker.
And Eltharion. Keep doing that.
There can be no safety, while chaos still stalks this world.
Alright, well, it looks like Eltharion's going to be next. That's it. We need 22 more points. Changing of the ways transfer settlement is kind of like the seduction mechanic. Every time it's off cooldown, you get a free vassal. Changing ways transfer settlement. The teleport mechanic is kind of like seduction, because every time you can just teleport somewhere, smash somebody, and make them into your vassal when you're playing as Slaanesh. Teleport to a minor faction, that is, and yeah, smash them and make them your vassal.
No friends, only victims.
All over this land.
Can't find a
Warrior of Sigmar.
The Hammerstorm cometh.
Can't find a Wissenland army to save myself. Are they still at war with Arval? I don't know if it's worth delaying it a few turns to try to get Wissenland, or if I should just get go for Eltharion now, because what are we up to? 337 out of 59, but we're only getting fuck, we're getting minus 40. We're getting minus 24 per turn, plus 50, so basically 26 per turn. And we need to get another 260, so it's 10 turns. Yes, it's going to take 10 turns to get her anyway. So yeah, so we'll do Eltharion now, get him real quick, then do her in 10 turns, then do Tyrion. That's pretty good, I guess. It's a nice mod for Warriors of Chaos that lets them confederate each other when they fight, like how the Greenskins do theirs. Arcane can confederate even the Monogod demon factions. Yeah, that's cool. I feel like that's how it should be, you know, for, in a way, like, I mean, yeah, I like the idea of having that option to do that. It's very warrior, very on brand for Warriors of Chaos, I think.
Tyrant of the tribe.
So Bragg's immortal, so we should get him. Glondorg is not immortal.
Oh my! Sail or else.
Should I just kill him straight away so we can get Bragg as fast as possible, or should I try and... Yeah, just kill him straight away, hey. They can just get a new level 4 ogre. Fuck. Not my issue. Yeah, same with Slaughterhorn Tribe. I think if we could get an enemy close to him, then he would activate, but we can't, so it is what it is.
Is it time? Handsome. Do not test me, repellent fool. This handsome face hides it well, but I'm wiser than you know.
Wiser than you know. No. Alrighty.
Despoilers come. A beautiful decision.
Yeah, that wasn't very... Oh, win the silver / quest battle.
Now. Ready. For chaos. Fool. Bring ruin. Witness my beauty. Shall we decant the wine? Dominance.
Oh, we can't, we can... We get a giant? Yeah, let's get a giant.
Are you a god? Witness my beauty.
Against the chariot army, alright. Lots of infantry versus lots of chariots. This should be interesting. Yeah, I might, that's been a pretty good session. I think that's like 7.5 hours now of Warhammer. So might finish it off with this battle, and then I might play might start a Blood Bowl team. Yeah.
In mine scandalized sight, I suggest a solution. Surely such sedition should sour and succumb to Sigvald, the salacious, scandalous, and sensational servant of Slanesh! Son of Succubi, scion of sordid acts and slayer of squalid serfs. See how I stroll, stride, swagger and swirl, spin, slash and stab at stupid, senseless scum. Soon they shall swoon, shall seek solace and death from sundry torments, wrought on them by my strategic, severing, scintillating shower of shimmering strikes! Send for the sword! Summon Sliver Slash!
There we go. Some fantastic alliteration there. Indeed, indeed. Alright, so we need to, apparently we need to look at Sigvald's naked butt. His butt's not even naked, he's got undies on. He's got undies on. There's undies. Well, that was disappointing. Thought we were gonna get to see some nude Sigvald butt. Oh well. I feel like it's sort of like I feel like it's like Scottish Highlanders wearing kilts, you know? There's nothing more manly than going into battle in full plate armor, but just with your groin just hanging out there with just like a bit of loincloth over there. Don't even need just to show your disdain for the enemy. You like just make a big gap in your armor just where your most vulnerable part is. Actually, I think if we go, I was gonna say if we go further away.
For the Chaos Gods! A divine sensation! To the slaughter!
Yeah, so we're out of range. Get out of range of the artillery, so they can't shoot us with it from there. And then try to get them to leave their artillery behind. I'm not sure where the reinforcements come from, but I assume they're going to have reinforcements. Yeah, so they're sort of leaving the artillery behind, right? Yep.
Mortal fool! Charge them! Chaos will reign! All will be hell!
Oh, actually, no.
Slanesh expects suffering. Cause bloody glory.
The gods demand it. The dark gods command me.
Let's get a bit of passive healing on our dudes here. Yeah, these dogs should go down pretty fast.
All will be despoiled. Deliver slaughter. Knights of Slanesh.
I wonder if the knights will be able to handle that.
My God's call. Seas of blood. Carry like sacrifice. Slanesh expects suffering! Seek his many glories.
Chaos comes.
Hmm.
I do as you bid.
Right, I think I finally fucked off these dogs now. They were just a distraction, really. Alright, this is looking good. I have a gap.
At last, carnage.
All will suffer.
Hmm.
Knights of Slanesh. Infected, putrefy.
Yeah, hopefully these guys can block the chariots so they won't fuck with us. Good. Just delete these two cannons. Yoink! And just get out of there before they can even do anything. They're stuck, all stuck in there. Alright, nice. We got away with it. And now we can set up a nice box formations. So when their chariots come in, we'll have a nice mass. I mean, those chariots are like super heavy. I don't know if they're going to still bust through our guys anyway, but... My plan is to use the main infantry as just a block for them to run into, because they got no artillery, and they got no AOE. And then just if they try and surround me, I just use my cav to counter their flankers. Is the idea.
Slanesh sends us forward. Move. Untie his foot. Chaos comes. Slanesh expects suffering. Dark Prince's minions.
Tremble, mortals.
Plague, wrath, death.
Bring carnage. Yes.
We desire it. Recruitment.
Slay every mortal.
Chaos sorcerer.
Debuff these chariots over here. Hopefully that'll be enough to... I'm just going to let this side hold and then just roll around this side, I think. Just keep kind of doing a rolling charge type of thing.
Dark Prince's minions. Knights of Slaanesh.
Actually, we can just take the whole lot.
Rapture and torment. Knights of Slaanesh. The mortuary.
Imagine the Ranks of Visitations will do alright on the chariot because it's a small number of entities. Oh yeah, it's ripping it up pretty good. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, I forgot all about my Lord of Change. Would have been
Knights of Slaanesh, all will suffer. Knights of Slaanesh. Delectable. All will suffer. Born bloody glory. Death and decay.
should be plugged to be on brand. Aspiring champions become so stupidly strong with the 4 perks unlocked in research. True, true.
For the Chaos Gods!
With rapture. Overwhelming sense.
15 losses. The weakest of the clan. Short victory complete. Huzzah! We got Silver Slash. Nice. Doing 106. Wow. Yeah, so we've completed the short campaign victory. It's kind of a good milestone, I guess. It's like, yay, we won the game. Huzzah. Yeah, without ever conquering a single settlement. Just pretty much completely relying on dominating factions and then using their armies using their armies via allied, not allied recruitment, but yeah, borrowing allies' armies. So yeah, pretty fun. I don't know, hopefully you guys thought that was a pretty cool idea, cool campaign idea. I definitely recommend trying it out. And I think it was cool because I think it really opened my eyes to how good borrowed armies are, you know, and how good allied recruitment and stuff is. It's just when you play Warriors of Chaos normally, they're so powerful that you don't really need to bother about any, you know, like, I think that's like a lot of things in this game. Like if you know, using a lot of powerful cheeses, or like real estate, you know, scams, or just factions that are crazily overpowered, like Khorne and stuff, you know, you just don't really need to use any of the other interesting systems in the game because, you know, why bother, you know? It's like, I don't know, it's like a lot of, it's like even with just like army compositions, you know, like when you, like with Kislev, you know, if you play Castelton, you can just go Patriarch Doomstack, just have a swarm of heroes on bears, just swarming around, vacuuming up all the enemies on 4 times speed every battle. And like, well, why would you bother, you know, using all the different units that you could use in combination, you know, because you've already got this thing that works that's really simple. So it's, yeah, it's kind of cool, like playing weird rule sets like this where you can't hire any armies, can't build any, you know, can't build any more armies up, any more troops other than the original 20, can't take over any settlements, build any buildings, you know, and then you're left, what are you left with, you know, and then you focus on just doing that as good as you can, as well as you can, sorry. But yeah, so I don't know, I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, it sort of got me excited for other campaigns I can do where I can use a lot more vassal stuff, but yeah, like I don't necessarily need to play with no recruitment again, but I think now, next time I play, you know, a normal campaign, I'm going to be much more aware of how I could leverage, you know, borrowed armies and stuff like that, like a lot more. Yeah, interesting. I kind of always wanted to do like some sort of like secret police kind of campaign with Gelt, where Gelt sort of, yeah, tries to save the Empire or whatever, but without like having armies or anything. Without having many armies or anything. It'd be really cool to like do a Gelt campaign kind of like this where, you know, it's all based on borrowed armies and stuff, and just kind of like yeah, like heroes, having all these wizards around, going around doing all stuff with heroes and stuff. Be kind of cool. Kislev giving bonuses to borrowed armies is really crazy. Yeah, with Kislev, like that'd be crazy. With Kislev, the borrowed armies are super powerful as well. Yeah, so we could, if you want to do another no settlement campaign, then Boris would be really cool because Boris starts off with Boris can do the same thing where he starts off with no settlement. So as long as you never take a settlement, he doesn't take, you know, settlement attrition. The only problem with Boris is that he can't do instant recruitment in the regions that he walks through, so it'd be a lot harder. But once you got allied recruitment, then he can just go into encamp stance and recruit whatever allied troops that you want. So he could still basically kind of do the same thing, but it'd be kind of harder. But it'd be pretty fun. So yeah, I feel like at some point, I think the Boris no recruitment campaign definitely is on the cards for some time, because he'd be. Yeah, it'd be quite different from the Kislev one and probably a lot harder, but there'd be a whole bunch of other cool Kislev things that you could take advantage of that would give him different, you know, different cooler capabilities than this campaign. Namely that his armies, like the borrowed armies, would be super strong. Which should be pretty cool. Yeah. Your first third of Toddbringer. Yeah, I was yeah, so yeah, so that's all the Warhammer for today. But if any of you guys want to hang around, I was thinking about just a bit of a bit of a blast from the past for anyone who played Blood Bowl back in the day. But yeah, I was thinking about playing some Blood Bowl 2 and playing a High Elf campaign. So we've been playing High Elf campaign in Bannerlord. We did one where we had Swordmasters taking over the old world. We did a High Elf campaign in then we did a High Elf campaign in Warhammer. I think we're playing Alario. And then yeah, now I want to
there you are.
Play my Hoeth Longblades.
Welcome back.
In Blood Bowl.
Last. To Cabal
So I might like rename some of these characters and stuff, but But yeah, basically, got your snooty high elves playing Blood Bowl and stuff. That's what it's all about. I'm just gonna chuck up a quick thumbnail. Oh, mate. I mean, if you know, if this is fun and we want to do a second episode, maybe I'll fix up the thumbnail later on. But I'll just slap down something quick for now. Oh, I just realized you can't see anything. Sorry. Please hold one moment. There we go. The Blood Bowl. I don't know if my head should be down the bottom or at the top in this one. Try that.
Did you know fan memorabilia has a thriving black market? Players have to be careful though, as the highest prices are for limbs and other body parts. And the more obsessed collectors are not bothered about waiting for the target
guys. I just got to start a new stream
before harvesting.
For the Blood Bowl. Yeah, so there is a newer version of this game, Blood Bowl 3, but yeah, I'll do a bit of intro once we start the new stream, but yeah. Alright, let me just start this new stream, and then I'll pop you guys over to the new one if you're interested. A bit late for me. I hope the Blood Bowl goes well. No worries, Clock Monkey. Have a good sleep, buddy. Yeah, I'm guessing like this probably won't be too interested to most of you guys, but I don't know, I just felt like playing it and thought I'd show it. I like to promote this game because it's cool.
Cheese shake. Let's watch some Blood Bowl.
Alright, I think we're good to go. About. Alright, I'll just put a link here in case the redirect doesn't work. It seems like it's struggling for some reason. Yeah, you can click on that link and go over to the new stream. It should be starting in a minute. Not sure why it's taking so long to load up. Sometimes YouTube just takes ages to like get going. I don't know why it's that. Sorry, the new stream's just waiting, still loading. There we go.
Spike Magazine, the periodical both players and fans read. A bunch of useless, talentless hags, if you ask me.
Alright, there we go. Okay, so yeah, just in the other stream.